The new Edion expressed excitement as he danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbenedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Okada zima Esama zima dio Ebuna zima dio Obala zima dio Manawe Maari Esama dio na Mimado Pom Esama Mimado Beken Esama Emana dio Wena Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba no get Tony Maga not Yami Magame Manido Bekene Dena Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agmo Aropai Wudori Ima Diawogene all the Tiagmoyano Emi Magame and it just goes on me on fun.
In this summer in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Isoton rite of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortan Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best. TV, certainly the best.
All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely Monday evening. Of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on yet another lovely episode of the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Bronze. Yes, it is that city where the king is truly king. Now, for those who are just joining us for the first time, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that, teaches men to put themselves first, to prioritize themselves, and of course, to invest in themselves. All right, it's important to invest in others, it's important to give to others, but you have to first give to yourself. After all, the Holy Book says that you should love your neighbor as yourself. So if you don't love yourself, you can't love others right. Yep, that's basically what to teach men on the Guys Hangout Show. My name is Harry Aigbo J, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, tonight, we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic, which has to do with, taking action rather than procrastinating or just, doing wishful thinking. Okay, but just like I'm never alone on the show, so we're going to be doing, I'm going to be having this discussed with someone, a friend of the house, a part and parcel of the Guys Hangout Show. He is a clergy, he is a resource person, and of course he is a life coach. He has contributed a whole lot to, seeing to the development of men and masculinity, and he goes by the name of Benedict Ochago. It's good to have you in the house, Benedict.
Yeah, it's a pleasure once again. Always a pleasure. Always. And good evening to you out there. It's always a pleasure being with you.
Thank you so much, Benedict. It's good to have you in the house. Now, tonight we're taking a look at the need to put or to match words or match plans with action. Okay, now as men, we plan a lot. We have plans. In fact, I don't think men's plans are exhaustible. Okay, we plan a lot. We want to do this. We have a business. We want to get married. Even for those who are married, we want to have kids. And of course, we also need to decide on how many kids we are going to have and all of that. So we make plans a lot. But the big question is, how much of these plans are we able to execute? And what is our willingness and our capacity, to make these plans, to convert these plans to actions, actionable, realities? Because that is where the challenge lies for a lot of us. It's not like we don't have plans, right? If you ask the average, young man what his plans for this year is, for instance, I'm sure he's going to go on and on and on telling you what he intends to do. But in some cases, a couple of months down the line, it seems like nothing has been achieved, or it seems like, there are no chances of those plans becoming reality. What do you think is responsible for that?
For me, I believe that every human being is God's plan.
Okay.
Yeah, or wishes. There are things that you wish to do, you wish had happened, you wish. But I think where the problem is actionable steps to making sure that those things does not end in just planning or just end in wishes, because there are 3 steps: wishes, plans, and action.
Okay. So you're saying that the beginning is the wishing part.
Yeah, there are things you desire. There are things you just wish you have, or you do, or it happens to you, happens for you, and all of that. Wishes, desires. And unfortunately, a lot of people end life there.
Just wishes.
Wishes. Some upgrades to planning. You set plans. I'm going to do like this. In order to get, I'm going to do like this. I'm going to do like this, plans. But it doesn't just end there. There is execution. Beginning to carry out those plans one after the other, one at a time, and all of that. And I think that is where majority of people fail. It is easy to say that I want to shed weight, for example. It's easy to say that in the new year, I found out that I'm adding up so much. I want to shed weight.
Okay.
It's a want, it's a wish. It's easy to say, okay, how do I do that? I have to go to the gym. I have to
cut down on
things like manage my diet better.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to change my diet. I have to improve my diet and all of that. It's easy to, you know that those are the things to do. But when you think what will really bring the change is you either hitting the gym and actually beginning to manage your diet.
Okay.
That is where the change will happen. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's easy to say because there are a lot of people that say, I want to give my parents good life. For example, young people, young guys out there. I want to give my parents good life. I want to do this. I want to buy a car for my mom. I want to do this. Great, but what exactly are you doing that in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, you should get to that level where you will do all of those things for your parents? What exactly? What are the step-by-step action you are taking? I asked somebody recently, and I know that she has very strong desire to help the parents, to do things for the parents. But I feel, in my own opinion, that she's not doing enough. You understand? To be able to get to that level where you can have the financial freedom to do all of those things for your parents or to your loved ones.
She's not putting in enough tangible efforts.
Yeah, you understand. I feel so personal, and then I have to discuss with her about it. Look. But I'm happy for her that she's beginning. You understand? Yeah. Because like I talk to people from my heart, and if you take it, great. If you don't, so those are the things. You have made your plans. Yes, I want to do this year. What step have you started taking? Because it's about steps. It's about actions. It's about actions. I want to have a good presentation in terms of public speaking, in terms of, there are a lot of people that may want to one day be here to discuss what we discuss, to do what we do. But what are you doing right now so that when the opportunity comes, you will not be found wanting?
It, okay?
You understand? So those are the things. As a guy out there, you must start the plan. It may be that, okay, I want to buy a new car this year. Maybe by the mid-year, I want to get a new car. What is your saving plan? The savings plan you have made. And how consistent and diligent are you with it? About saving, about cutting down on some other excesses, about cutting down on enjoyment. Because I have a goal, I want to get a car. So you must look at all of those things and take actions. You want to travel abroad, what are you doing? Do you know that there are people that wish to travel abroad that doesn't have international passport? I mean, it's ironical.
How do you intend to achieve that?
It's ironical that you see them with all zest. I want to come out for this country. I want to leave this country. This country I want. Man, when you probe, okay, we want to help you leave the country.
That's the most basic thing that is required of you.
You get, it doesn't have even international, it has never been to immigration. It has never even made an inquiry about how it's done.
So how does it intend to do that?
So you understand, you see wishful thinking everywhere. So you have to travel abroad, you have to start to make the steps. And then again, there are a lot of things that the young, especially the younger people, the mistakes they make. You have made plan to start a business, for example. You don't make plan on how you can get at least a part of the capital. You just wish that my uncle should send me, I want to start a business with, for example, ₦1 million. My uncle should send me ₦1 million to start a business. You are just waiting for who will send you ₦1 million. And you don't
yet have a blueprint as to what to do with that ₦1 million.
No, not even about the blueprint alone. Okay. That is great. But again, how much do you have on your own?
Okay.
How much do you have? And you have been making this plan for 5 years, and you have not been able to save 200,000 on your own. You are not serious. Do you understand it? Because like a prof was sharing with us yesterday, and he said that if you go to meet somebody and say, help me with money, and he said the person will tell you, okay, maybe a young man could say, give me 50,000. He said you will tell the young man, okay, I will give you 40,000, but you go and get 10,000. When I see you that you have 10,000, I will balance it off. I will give you the remaining 40,000. He said the reason for that is when he or she goes to look for that 10,000, when he has gone through the hurdle of getting that 10,000, when he sees the effort and the stress and what it took to get 10,000, he or she will appreciate the 40,000 that you gave,
and would most likely not squander it.
Squander it, because he will not say what it took me to get 10,000. It means that the person that gave me 40,000 took 4 times the effort that I took to get 10,000. Right. And that's a massive effort, by the way. Yeah. You understand? Yeah. So those are how the wise deal with people. You get. You cannot just go to a bank and say, give me money. The bank will want to see what is your volume of transaction for the past 12 months. How consistent have you been in running this account in this business for the past 12 months? You understand? It is on that premise that the bank will give you a loan and say, okay, you qualify for so and so. Based on the volume of your transaction, based on this level of volume, this is the amount you qualify for. You get it. So it means that if you want to get a loan from bank, you need to start 12 months before the day you will go and apply for the loan. You have to start taking actions. You have to start taking action and preparing yourself 12 months before then. And I think that's where a lot of people get it wrong. You must take actions. And mind you, the reason why some people don't want to take action is because they don't want to fail. And the reason why you are failing is because you don't want to fail.
I was actually getting to that because, we can't, look at actions without first trying to examine the reasons some persons just stop at wishful thinking. We've actually established that there are so many persons out there who just wish to achieve certain things. They wish to have certain things, but that's where it ends. So the real question is, why do they have this mindset that certain things are beyond their reach or beyond their achievement? They just wish and that's the end of it. Why don't they make efforts? What do you think is responsible for this lukewarm attitude towards, fulfilling their dreams?
The biggest among them is the problem of the mind. And then society. The biggest among them is the problem of the mind and what society feeds, what we feed ourselves on in the society. The things, the ideologies. For example, when you tell somebody, I'm not saying you should throw caution to wind in terms of making investments, for example. You tell somebody, make investment, invest in this particular thing. The first thing the person will ask, what if the money lost? Are you getting it? His mind,
that's pessimism.
He's more careful. He's more conscious of losing that money than gaining that money.
So you're saying that, a major factor is a pessimistic mentality?
Yes, mindset. The mindset. The problem is the mind. The problem between the rich and the poor is the mind. Is the mind.
Well, don't you think there is a legit excuse for that? Because it's easier for the rich to, make some very huge financial commitments because there is so much more where that came from.
Yeah.
Than for someone who managed to put a certain amount together, and then you are trying to convince them or persuade them to put their money into a certain line of business.
Yeah.
They would want to think twice. Like, okay, what if I invest this money in this venture and, it's all goes down the drain?
Okay, now, Harry, the first question is, how did the rich become rich? When you read the autobiography of that man that is rich, you'll find out that there was a time he was having 100,000 naira, maybe all the savings of his life, or it was even 10,000. You understand? Yeah. It was the risk he took with that 10,000. The investment, because every investment comes with a level of risk, though some come with higher risk than some. It was the investment he made with that 10,000 that brought him to the millions and the billions he is today. Do you understand? Meanwhile, there were people that had 100,000 when he had 10,000. That are poor today because they held on to their 100,000. Are you getting it? And over time, their 100,000, the value of their 100,000 is nothing to. In fact, some has even squandered it because you are holding on to it. But when you want to use it to buy a suit or a good shoe, a shoe that you like, you will not hold on to it. You forget that even the shoe you bought is still over time will still be a loss. Because the highest you can wear that shoe sometimes may even be 2 years, 5 years. Maybe sometime even after 6 months, 1 year, your younger will come and pick it. For example, you get what I'm saying? So what we are saying is that it is a mindset thing. Taking action, undermining the negative part, and focusing on the positive. These are the things we have done. These are the things, I'm a risk taker. A big one. If I share certain things, there are things we cannot come to the public to take. Say. The financial risk we have taken in time past and we are still taking. Are you getting it? But that's what has shaped us and made us as tough, as we are as determined to succeed as we are. Because you don't want your story to be told of a man that lost. When you see a man that is determined not to allow his story to be told as a loser, do you understand? That man definitely will succeed. One of the things that distinguishes Cristiano Ronaldo and every other player in the world, are you getting it? Including the best player, in my own opinion, that has kicked the round ladder, which is Lionel Messi. You understand?
Pardon me, you don't have to go into the details.
No.
It's okay, I understand.
All right.
That was on the line.
But one of the ways why I fancy Ronaldo, even though I believe that Messi is a better footballer than Ronaldo, but Ronaldo, I am a fan of Ronaldo.
Okay.
Why I fancy Ronaldo is because he never wanted his story to be told just to end at where he failed. One of his teammates said that when he feared Ronaldo was when they went to play tennis. In those days when Ronaldo was just about 21, 23. 21 thereabout. They went to play tennis. They finished football, footballers at the end, after training, they would just go to have some other exercise. He said they went to play tennis and Ronaldo lost in that tennis. Ronaldo refused to leave that place. You understand?
Yeah.
He started training until the next time when they met, he defeated that guy that beat him. That was when Ronaldo realized that. He said that was when he started being afraid of this guy, that this guy, his winning mentality is top notch. I mean, this is not football now, it's tennis. But he doesn't want his story in any way to be told as a man that failed.
Light or failure.
That is why you see him putting on all the effort. That is, a lot of people watch the football, they don't learn that part. It's about, I love Ronaldo. Ronaldo is better than Messi. Messi is this. And the young people wasting their life arguing on who is better, and your own life is in one place for 10 years. What lesson are you learning? It is about taking risk. It's about not allowing your story to be told as a man that failed and remained a failure. I think it's Abraham Lincoln that said, I better die trying than to remain a failure. He said, I better die trying than to remain a failure. And eventually, after trying for almost 100 times, he became the president of America. Do you get the story now? So it is not about, it's about taking action. In taking those actions, you will fail many times. Go and ask the rich. That's why you see that the rich, sometimes they don't really trust people that come around easily. They will not trust you easily when you come around them this time. They will take time
to analyze
you before they will trust you, because they have gotten many injuries before they got to where they are. They have suffered many betrayals. Do you understand? They've suffered they failed many times. If you go to meet the rich and say, invest in this, he will call the accountant, he will call many people, let's analyze it, because he has failed many times before he got to that place. He has garnered experience. You can meet some people and say, this thing, I don't think you should invest in this. I don't think you should. Because he is not telling you because he is so much of a superhuman. It's because maybe in time past he has invested in that business for many times and has lost money many times. So he has learned. But he refused to give up. He might have tried many and failed. It's just one that made him a billionaire. one that made him a millionaire. Do you understand it now? So those are the things. Taking action. You want to get married, taking action. You cannot just stay like somebody say, come here, Claire, you know, they just close from church, you rush out of church, you know, and you say you want to get married. Where with the brothers in the office, you are not friends with anybody. Yeah. You understand? At the market, in the church, in your place of work, in the place of business, you don't have friends, you don't have associates. Everybody is a devil, everybody, all men are scum, and you say you want to get married. Where? So you have to take action by making yourself available. You have to take action by showing yourself marriageable, that guys can, because you don't really become a wife because a man paid your bride price. You become a wife before you are found. The Bible says, he that findeth a wife.
So you're saying
she's already a wife.
She has to, put herself in a place where
she's already a wife. Biblically, she's already a wife before she is found. Do you understand? She's already a wife. So if you are seeing people that are saying, nobody even they ask me out, madam, you are not a wife yet. Because a guy that is asking you out, that is really serious with you, can observe you from distance for 6 months. Do you understand? Some people will say, this guy just met me and in 3 months he said we should get married. It is not 3 months. He has been observing you. Even sometimes he has set some artilleries, intels around you. Do you understand? Yeah. And he has gotten the kind of feedback he's looking for. You get. So those are the things. Actions. Presenting yourself. Taking actions. The things you say you want to do this year. Taking actions. And in taking those actions, so many times you can fail. There is fail in the path of success. In the path of success, the path of success is littered with setbacks, failures and setbacks. That is why there are only few people there in the world. That is why the billionaires are only just about 1% of the world population. So those are the things. Taking action.
All right. Thank you so much, Benedict.
And being ready. To take anything that comes free. And take anything. Don't let the failure stagnate you. Move.
Now this is the part where I would like, in conclusion now, I would like you to advise, young people out there, especially young men, because it's a guys hangout show, who really have concrete plans, solid plans as to what they want to, become or what they want to achieve in life. But unfortunately, the fear of failure seems to be a clog in the wheels of their progress. What's your advice for such people, in less than 1 minute?
All right, start. If for a venture you find failure, you will navigate yourself along the line, but you have started. You are no longer where you were. So that navigation is not part of the experience. Do you understand? What navigation has taught you, whether you may suffer temporal setbacks, but the truth is that you have left a lot of people behind because you have started, you have moved. You have left a lot
better than those who haven't started.
You have left a lot, even though you are temporarily, there is temporary setback. But while you are there sorting it out to continue, you have left many people. And the minute you sort it out and move, you always move ahead. You always move ahead. So that is what it is. Start and keep moving.
Thank you so much, Benedict. You said a whole lot, and I hope our viewers out there have been paying attention, and that they try to focus on the very, very amazing nuggets that you've put out there. I personally have learned a whole lot, and I'm hoping that so many other persons out there have learned a lot too. All right, thank you so much once again. The Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Bronx. Now, you've heard from Benedict Ochago. It's not enough to wish. Wishful, like they say, if wishes were horses, even beggars would ride, right? So anybody can wish, but how determined are you to convert those wishes to, reality? Because that is actually where the cocoa is, like they say, in our local parlance. It's very, very important. It's not just enough to say, I want to do this, I want to do this. The earlier you start putting concrete, actions to those wishes, the better for you. So that by the end of this year, you have a testimony and you'll be able to say, okay, I'm not where I was at the beginning of the year. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. My name is Harry Agboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station on the show, do ensure you stay out of trouble and have yourself a lovely night rest. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
So much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, and I am Wilson Omasho. Today's edition, we're taking a look at the corruption in the oil and gas industry. You know, the resignation of the NNDPRA and, of course, the NUPRC chairman because of the allegation leveled against them by the chief executive. Well, I say, yeah, the MD CEO of Dangote conglomerates, yes, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, petitioning them about corruption. At first, nobody thought that that would really lead to any shake-up. But guess what? It happened. The shake-up happened and they resigned. And that is what we'll be talking about today. It will be a one-on-one discussion with a professor from Novena University. Join me to welcome no other person than Professor Anthony Ejewere. Prof, it's a pleasure to have you this morning on set with me.
It's nice to be here this morning. Welcome, viewers.
And of course, after this interview, we'll have another one-on-one with Yusuf, yes, Esquire, the chairman of the League of Patriotic Lawyers. When it comes around, we'll take a look at the state of the nation and matters arising. Now, when the news broke about the fracas between Dangote and, of course, the executive of, NUPRC and the rest of them, what came to your mind before the fallout really started?
Well, it's most unfortunate because over the years, the oil sector has been a problem, even during Buhari's time. When PDP was in government, the impression was given that there should be no subsidy and all that. And why is the Jonathan government still applying paying subsidy? Because it is believed that it's, drilling the resources of the nation. And in view of that, it was not right because many independent marketers were taking advantage of it to be, selling our product across our national boundary, our African countries, and they were making a whole hell of money. The president, Buhari and the rest of them, even Woshoinka and all that, they all went on national protests, that it should stop. And that government, the Jonathan government at that time, is not helping the situation. But we're surprised that during Tinubu's government now, subsidy that they were getting had now been removed. And we're aware that there have been calls from activists and media houses that a lot of mess is going on in NNPC. So one would have expected that the president would have put a capable hand instead of him to be the Minister of Petroleum. We would expect that he would have put a capable hand there to ensure that things are done properly. And this problem of oil theft and mismanagement of our oil wealth should not occur. But unfortunately, that is not happen. We are aware that the president is very busy. And since he's a very busy man, I don't see him to be able to monitor what is going on in the oil sector. That's why if he had put a capable hand to do that, then that would have perhaps to some extent addressed the problem. Though we have Minister of State for petroleum. Yeah. But again, it doesn't have the monopoly of power to be able to do what he was doing. And it's like the president just said, hey, since I'm busy, you just take care of things and report back to me. So he just capitalized on it like the average typical Nigerian would do, and he was helping himself with the resources. And that to some extent was affecting the activity of Dangote, who in turn raised alarm and said, hey, this man is not helping the oil market. And perhaps that is what explains why the price has been waving, and there's been some kind of internal crisis, silent crisis between Dangote and NNPC, you know, where Dangote will say, hey, we want to sell directly to oil marketers, you know, private oil marketers. And NPC will say, no, give us the product. We know how to sell it to oil marketers. And that, to a great extent, was not affecting the price, you know, the oil price, the petroleum price in the market. That's supposed to come down in view of Dangote's low price, pricing system of the product. But NNPC did not allow that. So it's the end product we are seeing today, because people just wanted to help themselves with, you know, with the resources that is the mono economy resources that is coming to Nigerians, and it's not helping issue, and so that is where we are today.
All right, now, do you want to now deduce that it's all about the oil price, or all about who controls the market? That is the essence or the reason behind this fight for Dangote to raise an alarm, and of course petitioning, yes, executive of the NMDPRA that led to the resignation?
Well, I think it's competition, pure competition, and besides pure competition, there's this idea of they are not allowing Dangote to control its market, because NNPC is an independent, Dangote is an independent oil marketer and producer also. So he wants to perhaps give the best to Nigerian consumers, you know, in view of the fact that he tried to produce the product at a lower price and sell to Nigerian consumers at a lower price. But that is not, that did not all go well to NNPC. You know, NNPC wanted this normal tradition to continue, where, you know, Nigerian consumers will be, you know, overpriced, and they'll be making money for themselves. I think they wanted that tradition to continue, and Dangote wasn't comfortable with it. There's this socio-political aspect of it too. You know, Nigerians expect that, Oga Dangote, you built a refinery in Nigeria, and we expect that you did that to, you know, ensure that you beat down price of petroleum product. So why are we not getting the result? So I think that social pressure on Dangote also made him to raise alarm and say, hey, NNPC, enough is enough. You see that you shape in or you shape out. And that is, perhaps that explains why a petition was written. And after investigation, government saw what he was saying makes a lot of sense. And that is what led to the shakeup in NNPC. It's a good omen, but we expect that, we think that that is not just the end. It's done with the dress. I think government have to do more serious auditing of NNPC and correct this supply channel of fear, and serious auditing of how much of the product is coming in, how much is government making, how much government is supposed to make, and all that. And when things like that are checked, I think the mess there will be curtailed. And that is why I also said earlier, it is better the president and just play a supervisory role, put a minister there, petroleum, and also put, you know, Minister of State for, so that they can check balance themselves, you know, because naturally with the heavy load the president is carrying, I don't see him being able to monitor what is going on in NNPC. So at the end of the day, it falls back to the Minister of State for Petroleum. So it's like giving opportunity for him to do what he did. And that is where we are today.
All right, now with this resignation, do you think that it's going to curb the tide of corruption in the upstream and downstream sector? Remember, no notice we are given by these men. They just resigned. I'm not speaking to Mr. President.
He has no choice. We see he has no choice. He was asked to resign. You know, I said earlier that with the petition Dangote wrote, you know, Dangote is not just any other Nigerian. He is one of the greatest entrepreneurs in the Nigerian economic system. And so, he contributes a lot to the GDP of Nigeria economy. And therefore, when a man like that speaks, government must listen because he plays a major role creating employment and stimulating economic growth in the country as an individual. So when guys like that speak, government must listen. And so I think government took the action they did maybe after serious investigation, and they discovered what he was saying was correct. So not to embarrass the man, you know, he was given a soft landing.
We are coming to that. Because right now we talk about Farouk Ahmed being the chief executive of Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority.
Yes.
And of course we have his counterpart, Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Benga Komolafe. Both of them just resigned.
Yes.
Now, if we're really serious about the fight against corruption in the upstream, midstream,
and
downstream sector,
yes,
would they just be allowed to resign without giving account of their stewardship? Because that seems to be the matter on the ground.
Yes, I can see what you are saying. I agree with what you are saying. But you know, in our Nigerian system, once you're a party loyalist, you know, most party loyalists are the ones occupying various government positions. Once you're a party loyalist, unfortunately, you know, the government in power tends to tread softly with members of his party who are occupying political positions. You know, we don't know the role. We don't know the role he has played during the campaigns, and we don't know the financial commitment he made during campaigns. So occupying that position is a kind of compensation. And so when they want to handle such individuals, they tend to tread softly, you know, so that there will be no political disorganization between them and the government in power. So I'm not too surprised where we're seeing there are trends, there are examples where the media will blow certain wrongdoings among government officials.
Because Nigerians are like asking these two fellows, Farouk and Komolafe, they were not the one that told the country or the nation that are resigning.
Yes.
It took an Onanuga, Bayo Onanuga, the special advisor to the president on information to make that particular announcement.
Yes.
Can one deduce that they don't want Nigerians to know the wrath in the upstream, midstream, or downstream sector? Because Nigerians are asking questions. How come it was the special assistant on information to Mr. President, being a part of Bayo Onanuga, was the one that made the announcement? We have a Farouk that was found wanting according to the petition written against him, and we have a Komolafe also that was indicted. They never wrote anything. They didn't say anything. It was an information that came out from the office of Mr. President through a special assistant on information. How can one really accept this as Nigerians if you take a look at the case, generally speaking?
We're saying it is sad. You know why I said it's sad? You know, like the story I was trying to build up much earlier.
Yes.
There's this political patronage thing, you know, that if you're a member of a political party who is at the center of governance, you know, and your members, either they are occupying political office or whatever, commit an offense, if you watch the trend over the years, they tend to take it easy, you know, and that is where institutions come in, you know. If we have strong institutions, you know, like they called the various corruption agencies and all that. This is where they are supposed to come in. Activists, this is where they are supposed to come and continue to, you know, hammer on the thing. Hey, these individuals that all of a sudden resign, what is government doing to ensure that what happened did not happen again and all that? What has government done to checkmate them? What is the result of the investigation and all that? Government will be put on its toes. You know, and government is put on their toes. They have no choice, and tell the agency, ICPC, EFCC, and all that, say, hey, go and investigate those people, and it should be made public. And when that is done, it talks about confidence. You know, the people will have confidence in the government. But a situation where things like this happen, like you rightly observe, the government seems to, you know, special advisor is the one handling a very serious matter that concerns the lives of Nigerians, then there's a problem. There's a problem. So I think if the government want to be honorable, especially when election is at the corner, you know, they should be seen to be upright, do things with integrity, you know, so that Nigerians will have confidence in them. Because if you come to look at it seriously, that is the major source of revenue to our economy. And when anything happens to petrol, you know, then we are finished. So I expected the government to, you know, deal with this matter draconally, you know, and not just take it with kids' glove as if it's a normal routine thing, you know. That goes to question also, does the government have principle? Does the government know that Nigeria is a project? Does the government know that they are representing the people and not themselves? They are merely messengers. You know, that is where we miss, that's where government officials miss the thing. They have this wrong impression that we who voted into power were servants and why they are the masters. Democracy is not like that. It says government for the people, by the people. So we expect that by the time politicians in Nigeria start seeing the people as their master, because they are serving the people.
All right.
Yes, they are serving the people.
Now let's take a look at this picture. Yes. Chris Ngige right now is in detention.
Yes.
And we have a serious issue like this that indicted Farouk and of course Benga Komolafe.
Yes.
No arrest
was
made. No invitation as at now by the EFCC, despite the fact that Dangote wrote a petition. Yes. Now, what can one make out of this?
You see, I think indirectly I've answered that question. It is only 2-point-something billion by Nigeria estimation. Whereas in a place like US or Britain, even if it's $1, it makes a difference. As long as it's government fund, it's a very serious matter. My brother, that is where I said institutions matters. Institutions are not giving the independence to do the right thing. And government does not allow them to work because government interfere, the government in power normally interfere in the institutions. Okay, that's why there's all sorts of noise about our judiciary system, our what do you call it? These agencies, all these consumer
protection agencies,
consumer protection agency, our EFCC, ICPC, and the rest of them. All these are anti-graft agencies that are supposed to stand up and say, hey, we heard what has happened, and individual political activists, this is where they are supposed to be active, you know, and say, no, this one will not happen. They should go to court, file in all these, what do you call it, EFCC and file petition against this individual. And government will, in turn, will not be forced to do something. You know, and by that time, government will be on its toes. But what we are seeing presently in the country is like, hey, it's either you dance to the tune of the government or you are in trouble. And we are seeing it in political parties, where parties are forced to belong to the center. And when you refuse to belong to the center, then you are in trouble. And so, how do you enjoy democracy? Are we still having the flavor of democracy? The answer is, of course, no. Nigeria is no longer enjoying democracy, because where you are now, the country now tends to be going to one-party state. Then the beauty of democracy has been raised, because democracy is competition, okay, among political parties, and each of them trying to do something to help the electorate, okay, to do something for the electorate. And the beauty of it, by the time PDP, APC, and other political, Labour Party and all that, they are doing something in their respective states, okay, including as a senator or House of Rep member, you know, then the electorate will not be interested in which of the party they think will serve their purpose much better.
All right. Now, despite the fact that many parents are applauding the action of Aliko Dangote, some are saying that this might not be unconnected to the fact that he wants to monopolize the downstream sector. What's your view on that?
I don't subscribe to that as school of thought. I don't subscribe to it. They could as well also said, how come that since Dangote is involved in the petroleum and downstream sector, that the price of fuel is now gradually coming down? You can just imagine if NNPC had monopolized it.
But NNPC reduced the pump price also by 18 naira.
Yes.
After Dangote's reduction.
You have said it. You have answered the question as well. It's the pressure from Dangote that forced them to do it. Otherwise, independent oil marketers will abandon their product.
But they are scared of monopolizing the market by this one singular entity.
I don't subscribe to that school of thought that Dangote is monopolizing. Look, Dangote is contributing a lot to the economic growth of Nigeria. Is it GPP and national growth? You know, it's contributing a lot. GMP and GMPP. So if you look at the whole situation, you will discover that Dangote is contributing a lot to the economic growth of Nigeria. So a man like that should be encouraged. A man like that should be encouraged. And some will say it's monopolizing the cement market. Now they are talking about the oil market and all. So have they also thought for once, just imagine that Dangote was not there. You know, his products are not in the market. Only government is serving the purpose of the individual. What could have happened? So Dangote's activity in our economic system encourages competition, okay, and gives consumer the opportunity to choose, you know, which product they want to buy in the market. And that in turn also reduces the price of the product in the market. So an individual like that is contributing to the growth of the economy. We are not also saying that is monopolizing the Nigerian oil market or any other market for that reason. But the basic fact is that any businessman is out to maximize profit. And the process of maximize profit, some people may pay the price. But again, it's not his fault. Because if you also come to look at what are the parameters, what are the variables that is affecting productivity, you also have to take that into consideration. Because the cost of production in Nigeria right now is very, very high. You know, in view of the high exchange rate, in view of the cost of buying the input of production and all that, you know. And if you also look at the general cost, total cost of production, it's high. So are some Nigerians now saying that this cost should not be built into cost of production, whereby it will now also affect the unit price, or what you call the marginal price of the product? Naturally, it will affect it. So you don't expect, even if you go to our local market, are the prices still the same? Are Nigerians not readjusting? Are sellers of tomatoes, rice, and beans in the market, are they not readjusting? Are they selling their product at the old price? Are they not selling at the new price? In view of the negative influence of the economic system they find themselves. So Dangote is in the same, it's just that Dangote is operating at a higher level. So you expect that the price variation caused by the unfriendly economic environment should also affect its activities, you know, and in turn, Nigerians will pay the price. So I think the focus should be government. There should be a good economic policy whereby businesses in Nigeria will thrive better. And Wilson, you still remember, it's not long ago during Jonathan's government, Amon was a bag of rice. It was 8,000, 9,000. The quality one, so you can get 7,000 a bag of rice. So what was the cost of that low pricing system? It's because there was an expert from World Bank called Ngozi Iweala who brought her expert opinion, economic expert opinion, you know, on how to run the economy. And at the end of the day, it was better off for the government and Nigerians.
Thank you so much for having these minutes with us on this particular platform. He had his own opinion. He said it's a good thing that Dangote is around the corner, regulating prices, giving that competition to NNPC. That means NNPC should wake up. How will I put in a resignation, so to speak, of these two gentlemen indicted with corruption allegation? The question now is, do you feel that the upstream sector, midstream sector, and downstream sector will be corruption-free? That will be the next question I will throw to Yusuf Abubakar, Esquire. talking about the chairman of a League of Patriotic Lawyers after this break. Don't go away. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Project Student. We're diving in straight into the state of the nation and, of course, matters arising. The guest with me here in the studio is none other than Yusuf Abubakar, is the Chairman League of Patriotic Lawyers, and, of course, once upon a time in 1983, SUG President, UNIBEN. Yes, University of Benin here, Benin City. It's a pleasure to have you join us on set today. Thank you so much for making our time to be here.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to be here.
All right, so let's get to the point. Corruption in the oil and gas industry was at the forefront recently with the resignation of the CEOs of Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Agency and Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Agency. What's your take on the circumstances surrounding this resignation, particularly Dangote's allegation?
Well, I would say that resignation was long in coming. You know, it was a very odious and putrefying impression we got from Dangote's accusation. You realize that even 2 days before then, we had written on behalf of the League of Patriotic Lawyers that we're going to mass our manpower to ensure that the Hexman there would give us his stewardship. And if this fails within 3 days, we're going to court. And we had already assembled a galaxy of 10 senior advocates of Nigeria. We're ready to muscle him. And if that one had failed, we would have gone to the streets to do what we know best, that's demonstrations and all that. So we're happy, and we praise Dangote in no small measure in coming to our rescue. And this should not be the end of it. We should go further down to see how deep that institution itself has gone. You know, thank God that you know, the product is going down, and we also caution our legal Dangote that this should not lead to gradual, you know,
monopolization of the market.
Yeah, so it will. In fact, he promised us that he's going to add 4,000 more trucks, CNG. This will further lead to, you know, reduction of price of the PMC. So I give kudos to Dangote, and also give kudos to Mr. President, the way he reacted, how he swiftly ensured that the man was showed the door. That one will stop a National Assembly for engaging in bureaucratic pigeonholes and administrative lethargy of investigating him. Now that he has left the scene, so we continue to monitor the sleaze in that place. So we are impressed, and yeah.
All right, now despite the excuse me, the construction, of course, the functioning of Dangote refinery, Nigerians are still importing. That is, top marketers are importing fuel despite the price of Aliko Dangote refinery. Now, with Aliko Dangote bringing down the prices of petrol, do you think it's going to run some major marketers out of the market, leading to monopolizing the market by Aliko Dangote?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the first caveat I put there, that Dangote should not see this as a green card to be an absolute man in monopolizing the markets. But be that as it may, the importers we are having now, let us ensure that their quality will meet the standards, like the sulfur content and what have you. The 47, you know, licenses given out by the former boss who threw in the towel recently should be thoroughly investigated to ensure that it was not meant to be job for the boys. You know, anything that would so-called the common man now, we are going to be the watchdog and will continue to encourage not only Dangote, but this, I'm surprised that Dangote is taking the forefront. To me, I think he's a crusader of the year. Let him continue to do that. We expect to see him in the streets when we are demonstrating next time, to come and demonstrate, in support of the people, the way Pole and the wretched of the earth, and not just a one-time thing. He should continue to aggregate his interest and ensure that the people's wish is succoring or reducing this suffering is made manifest.
All right. Now, talking about other matters arising, the troubled former AG of the Federation is having a turbulent time with Crimes Commission with the former Abubakar Malami calling on the EFCC boss to rescue himself from his investigation and trial. You have always supported the EFCC boss, Olukorede. What's your take in this unfolding drama?
Let me say it would be a misnomer to say that the league has always supported Kayode Olukorede to, in his quest to sanitize the system. We have, even more cases, against the EFCC than our so-called support. But what we have always been saying is that they should give Olukorede the chance to sanitize the system. Because from his, background, he has contributed immensely to giving the commission a very good name, and it's like a reincarnation of Ribadu. I think Malami is being clever by half, because his era as Attorney General, he was almost extinguishing the Crimes Commission. So the issue of asking the Commission's chairman to step down is uncalled for. It's not. It does not have the right to choose and pick the institution that should investigate him.
But he's a Nigerian. He has the right to act as a Nigerian.
What he ought to do is to keep his godfather dry, go to court, and tell them that he has not gotten the right, transparent investigation, and not to resort to social media ballyhoo. So he should subscribe, like he has done now, himself to the jurisdiction of the Commission and the EFCC. The Olukorede will know he's a lawyer, and I know he will not suffer food gladly. He will not unnecessarily punish in quote Malami. Even when he was working there as a chief of staff to Magu, he never really had any direct, altercation with Malami.
So why now?
So that's why I'm saying that Malami is trying to be clever by half. So nobody should be above the law. Once you are invited, you should go there and face the investigation, and eventually we'll have your day in court. It's already in court.
But some Nigerians are quite worried because they are saying that this invitation by the EFCC, some of them are selectively done. What's your take on that?
Sorry, say that again?
That some of them are selectively done. For instance, take a look at Farouk. We've not seen him yet being invited by the EFCC, but for Ngige, he's been detained.
Well, I think we should be a bit patient, and I do not subscribe to the fact that Olukorede, we know, can play the devil's advocate.
But some are saying that's what he's playing right now.
Well, like I told you, don't forget that. Look at Yaya Bello, look at Ngige. They are all members of the APC, the ruling party. So if it's going to be a selective thing, it will start by, protecting those from that political party. I think, the typical Nigerian will always want to play to the gallery. I think Olukorede will be the last person. Indeed, when he became evasive, Yaya Bello became evasive in his arrest, he came out openly to say that unless he takes him to court, he was ready to resign. And I'm sure he meant it. So he's facing trial. There's something people are missing. Yeah. Once the commission arrests you and you are taken before the court, it's not really in the domain of the EFCC to ensure you are convicted. People think that once you are taken to court and you are not convicted, or you have, because of the depth of your pockets, you are able to get lawyers and so on, you should be taken there. So Olukorede has no power to convict you. He will put the facts before the court like he's doing, and it's left for the court to, allow that man's case to end in a conviction or acquittal. But we have often recommended to government that there should be a special court to try the people that are running foul of the law, not like the typical court that will suffer frivolous adjournments and all that. There should be a special court to try these people, and this should be time frame to try them. So it does not really, Olukorede does not have the power to convict you, nor does he have the power to determine the length of time a particular trial will take. At times you go to his office, the few times we've been able to see him. 12 midnight is still there working, his acts, out to ensure that he gets the necessary, results. So you just think what the polity would have been if there had been no EFCC.
But many Nigerians are not satisfied with the way and manner in which the EFCC operates, as he accusing them that they are the watchdog of Mr. President.
Well, like I say, like I told you before, you discover that some people facing trial now, they are also very close to Mr. President. Yaya Bello, Ngige, when Ngige left 2 days ago, he went to APC convention or APC distance. So I'm not sure it is really transparent or it is fair to say that is a spat or is going to be used as a political chip to bargain. Yeah. I know Lukuri as a lawyer he will be ready to resign and face the church, which is noted for if anybody tries to use him.
All right.
As a kickback.
As a kickback.
Or as a bringback to settle political scores.
Well, some Nigerians are looking at you right now on screen, be like, maybe like to the Kwankwaso movement because of the hatchet, like putting on. And your boss, Dr. Musa Kwankwaso, has been usually quiet in showing political drama. He's not supporting Tinubu, as seen for the occasional jibes at the presidency. Nor is he a part of the coalition. This is further confusing political pundits of that particular stand. So can you kindly assist us in unpacking all this? Neither here nor there. So where is he, by the way?
You see, Dr. Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, the leader of the Kwankwasia movement and the political parties NNPP, is a very withdrawn and processed person. He doesn't talk much. He's very mellow, and so right now we are trying to do a reassessment of the political system, political culture, not only in Kano but in the country. Don't forget that initially they said Kwankwaso was edging towards the APC and all that. We are studying all, like I said here the other day, we are studying all the political parties. Kwankwasia movement is not just it's not a political institution, it's also a way of life. We discovered that a lot of people are decamping. And we are not in a hurry in convincing them not to camp. But what Dr. Musa usually tell us, when the time we see him in his residence, he will say that those who want to change the system, they should be able to be patient. So these people now going out of the political party, we expected them to do that because they do not have the patience, they do not have the guts to walk outside the political party. But very, very soon you will hear from Dr. Musa Rabiu Kwankwaso the direction we are taking.
Because there's been rumor that he wants to decamp to the AP. So all of a sudden there was a stall in that movement. He never did. In terms of popularity and of course the strength of the NNPP, do you think they have any impact in the forthcoming general election if they do not pitch camp with either the ruling party or the opposition?
Let me tell you the truth. Right now, we are yet to make up our mind. With by next your calculation, we have about 8 million registered voters. We make it the highest in the entire country, and we have not taken a stand, like I told you. And but as it stands, Dr. Musa Rabiu Kwankwaso is in the race, and he has indeed thrown his cap into the ring. If he wins, he will be the statesman.
Don't forget also Alhaji Abubakar also is there. And Peter Obi is trying to make up his mind on where to belong. For our own president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you know his stand already. He's already in the race.
Yes, like I was trying to say, if he wins, he will be the statesman that he has always been. If he does not win, he will be the sportsman that he has always tried to be, tendering his resignation with the greatest political decorum.
Interesting.
So we are not in a hurry.
All right.
Because we are not there to get any morsel of bread, but we are there to ensure that the people's political well-being is quite catered for.
And of course, PDP and APC, Labour Party, they have the same notion that they're there to cater for the people. Not to worry, we want to go for a break. When we return, we'll continue with this discussion. Do not go away. We'll be right back.
You be picking and you never see ITV and Radio Father Christmas, aka Father Paul. You don't miss no worry, Sha, because Father Paul go sit down gidigba for him grotto where they for ITV and Radio Corporate Office for Glasshouse Airport Road for Benin City. From 19th of December 2025, go reach 1st January 2026. Time to see him na 12 noon till 4 p.m. every day. The ticket to see Father Paul na chikale money 1,000 naira per person. Father Paul, he has decided. I have decided to follow Jesus.
For one small mechanic workshop for Benin, Oga Taye don dey hustle for long. Morning till night, grease go full him hand, sweat go dey him face.
All right, if you just joined this politics today with me here in the studio, it's Yusuf, right? I got a name correct.
Yusuf Abubakar, that's true.
Abubakar, yeah, one-time union government, the president of the SUG. That was in far, long time ago, 1983. That should be 42 years ago.
Then about?
Yeah, 42 years ago.
We're in our teens and all that, so we're very radical and hot-headed.
All right. Yeah. Right now, you've been an activist.
Yeah.
Do you see a chance whereby you march onto the streets to demand for accountability in this particular issue that has to do with the upstream, midstream sector, that has to do with Farouk and his counterpart?
Yeah.
They just went out there, they resigned. Yeah. Nobody's inviting them right now. The announcement was made by the Special Assistant to Mr. President on Information that they have resigned. Yeah. Those Nigerians should ask for accountability.
Yes, we already done that. We are doing that, at the League level, League of Patriotic Lawyers. Don't forget that 2 days before his resignation, like I told you the other time, we had already given the government ultimatum that if this man is not taken out, we are ready to go to court. And since the president was able to beat that, we're also asking the president to proceed, not only to investigate them, to ensure that they are taken out before the various agencies for trial. Because to have spent about $5 million to bring forth students' education, I think is colossal in this present time of lack and trepidation. I think barely resigning is not the way to go. We are going to give the government a further ultimatum to ensure that these people, they are not only identified, but they are also equally punished.
Well, can we talk about Professor Adamu Biake that just passed away? You were the last student union leader in Uniben at that time that he had before Alele Williams. What can you remember most about him?
Well, Professor Adamu Biake was very, very fatherly. He was proactive. People do not really know this aspect of him. That when he was in ABU, he was also the president of student union in his days. Wow. So we had a very robust relationship. That was why when other student leaders were demonstrating, Biake was, University of Benin was a bit reticent because most of the things we wanted to do, he was always giving it to us. And even as a member of student disciplinary committee, he also called me aside and encouraged me that I know you are a minority member of that committee. Whatever decision they are going to give, which is going to be anti-student, you have a right to also write your minority report. And I think, and he also had the gift of genius, which defies analysis. Very brilliant man, intelligent. Little you ever wonder that till the last days he was still lecturing and lecturing. So I hope to be in Kano to honor him when he's going to be interred. So we are waiting for the schedule so that we'll pay him our last respect. He was a great man, just like the predecessor in office, Professor T.M. Yusufu, who is considered my uncle. He was also equally very great. So we have a list of all the greats coming together to make Uniben what it is today.
Okay, remember there is a simulcast both on TV and of course on radio. It's time for you to speak your mind. Yeah, on what is really happening in the upstream, midstream, and of course downstream. So we're talking about the corruption allegation leveled against Farouk and his counterpart, so to speak, and it led to the resignation. The UPN, them resigning is enough punishment, or Nigerians should ask for accountability. The number to call is right there on your screen. Let's take this call. Hello. Good morning. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning. My name is Solomon Afaga. Good morning to analysts in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
My take is very simple. Are we sure that tomorrow this person will not be grand ambassador? If we are fighting corruption, the leaders of today, let's fight corruption sincerely. I find that something wrong with this administration now. When you ask of accountability, they will tell you, are we working or we are not working? Nigeria is asking for accountability. This NNPC so far now, going 3 years, how much have been spent in this refinery that is not working? Who released the money? Who they answer to? It's my simple question as a common citizen. Because at the end of the day, we found out that we are fighting those who claim to be opposition or who don't want to be loyal to us or who is refusing to sing or your mandate we shall stand. Nigeria will not move forward like this. We believe we are in corruption. How do we stop corruption and limit corruption? Supposed to be a concern of every citizen. And for the Kwakwaso, I will beg him to relax. Those who is ready to change this country, whether good or bad, must really have to be patient. Remember the president we have today. He was patient in that party that time. Even when they try to suffocate him, he stand on his ground. Today it's not the boss of the politics in Nigeria, but we will remember him with all this story. The issue of Emefiele, house will recover. The house going for Nigeria now. We don't know. And we claim we are fighting corruption. Like in my state here now, when you have accountability, they say you are enemy, you are opposition. I don't know how we are going to go from here.
Thank you.
That's my take.
Thank you, Ataga. Well, 0807777. You know the order. Did you just call the number? Let's get to here. Okay, hold on. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hi, hello, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Welcome to Politics Today. What's your name or where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm Godfrey, the voice of the honorary people.
All right, Godfrey, go ahead.
Yes, what Dangote did is very, very good. It's very, very good. These people have been making the resources of this nation, these NNPC people. Yes, and I want to ask, the way they are running this NNPC, it is a government business. The way the government of the day is even running this, the government into companies, can they run their own private business like that? Now, why am I saying it? Refinery has been destroyed for more than 40 years, 30 to 40 years. And yet you are paying people salary for doing nothing. Now, why would they not be happy to go to destroy the refinery? Because they know that they are gaining from it. Now, even America, the oldest refinery in the world that have been built for 18th century, is still working today. Now, how can people be running government business like that? Most of these people in government, they have their own private business. Can they do it like that? You employ workers. They are not doing anything. You will pay their salary at the detriment of the public. So that is why these people are really making the resources of this nation. God is exposing them one by one. So that is the government will have a rethink.
Thank you.
Of what they are doing, of the way they are running this, our companies, our government companies.
Thank you. Thank you so much. One more call. We call on Yusufu to give his closing remark on this particular discussion about the state of the nation, and of course to some questions that was raised in course of the interview. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Usagi from Siloko Road.
Go ahead, Usagi.
I think the issue of this NFTC, if I may ask, what are they really doing? Because for me, I think I don't see anything they are doing. So I think the government should just shut it down, or they should privatize it. I think they said they wanted to sell the refineries. So they should sell it so that it should be a private business so that everybody can rest. Thank you.
All right, just for information right now, NNPCL is a private entity, just a part of government, but without limited attached to rate. They've rebranded, so to speak. When you heard the last caller, I said it should be sold off totally, or better still, shut down. What do you feel about that?
Well, the process is ongoing, and I think they have said things that are very germane to the topic. NNPC
yes,
has been a sick child, and there's a time for the government to go into that place. And NDC, some funds were even taken for rehabilitation.
Yeah.
Let those people be taken before the commission, and let them refund some of those funds before we can really realize what is the actual value of
Who will now refund the funds?
Of course, time does not run against the state in criminal prosecution. If anybody is indicted for taking funds for maintenance and they have not so maintained, they should refund the funds.
All right, thank you so much. Yusufu Abubakar, he is the chairman of League of Patriotic Lawyers, right? And of course, one-time SG president way back 1983. 42 years ago. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate a wonderful analysis.
Thank you so much.
Well, viewers and listeners on radio, this will call it to wrap today's edition of Politics Today. Next week, Saturday, Sunday, Duke of course will be on the ground to unravel to you more issues arising in our country and beyond on the program Politics Today. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pa ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kì ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pa ẹ̀. Àlàyé àtọ́jú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pa ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
Solo waiting they happen. Solo waiting they happen.
You understand?
Lose the rope.
Everybody don't leave me. Oh, they're not gree stay again. I said they pass this place. They go. They shake the house. Big. Everybody. All my children they run. They're not gree stay. Even my neighbor they run. Come on for here. Now let me one come there for here.
Come down. Follow me. Come down. Oh. Every day she dey call.
Every day.
So now house we did us now. Yes. So I want me to see. It not reach like 5 meter to our house.
No.
So cameraman, you see where we there now?
Yes, so.
But then what did happen?
This place, I don't there for years, for 26 years. Not be like this EPO. Motor they pass from here to Auchi Road. There they pass on. They'll pass from here, go bus out for Uniben. Now here I take park, enter here. Every just so for this road so now I take park, enter here. Everybody there.
Oh, the road.
So now once so now it just can't be like this. We don't know how to go. We don't. I beg go federal government, everybody. Me una can't help me. Me una can't help us. So not be only me. All my neighbors they don't run. No, that one when they there. So the mama, you have to just do like that. The soldier enter. If he just get hypertension, just die. The mama. Me una come help us. So we not dey sleep. I not fit go pay for rent. Oh, nowhere to stay. Oh, nowhere. Oh, no rent. Oh, if I come out here and I say make they come pay rent, so I go say 500,000. Where money? I beg go. Me una come help us, federal government. I beg go. See, I down near my house. Nowhere. See my neighbor. Oh, all the children don't see run. Everybody don't run come out. Only 2 of us 90 here. I beg go. Me una come help us. I beg. Market to not the feed they go. No road. All the children when they go school, they not the feed pass again. They not the feed they pass again. College they here. It they here nowhere to pass.
But not be so this road be before
no,
now.
No, not be so be on a motorable. A big trailer.
So you be the motor be the pass here.
Yes, nah. Motor. We get motor now. Get 3 motor now. Not the feed come out again. No motor. Nowhere to pass. Everything they they enter inside sand. There for backyard. Nowhere to pass. I beg, oh, I beg.
Yeah. Now, from here now, we are going to the house. 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 We are Come this house now, not far again. Olamo. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, erosion, I caught here like this, oh. Now, so it's supposed to be. Madam Do, welcome, oh. If from the fire before this area. No, they come out. They say yeah, na road before. Yeah, na road before. This place when I did so moto, bike, different things they pass on a road. Oh. But I don't tire. Now you are the talk to for. Now you say your house the other side. Exactly. Okay, so come enter inside now. We fix it for inside.
Yes. Thank you. Do, sorry, not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy, do. Sorry. My brother don't tell also. So you're saying. When I buy for that place here, I drive from this place like this. Go that side. Go reach this in Orio, Palace Road, Oberida Road. But now, no road again. We just come to see it, the fog, bam, bam, bam. Till now, so you're saying reach. We don't tell many people, but nobody come to our assistance. What do? We can't do it on our own.
So before you drive motor pass here?
Yes, now. From here like this, I'll go Gbowo. If I come back, pass through New Benin, enter here. If I don't go Urora now, I pass go Orio. That Azura, this thing, what do you call it? Plant. Will reach there from the same road. So go there. Won't go Lucky Way now. You pass here, enter Lucky Way. But now we'll not fit again. We'll not fit. See this my house now. Won't collapse.
What do you that small gutter. Now the water they pass woto. Now I can't burn all this one though. Now I can't develop to all this one though. You see, I can't kill myself. I can't kill myself. Oh, I can't kill myself. Help. I can't kill myself. Oh, I can't kill myself. I'd already kill myself. Federal government, state government, World Bank. When I wake me when I don't do this, please finish.
Waiting they happen.
If to say not be God, where we for day? If it not be God, tell me where we for day? Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down. Anywhere you there for Nigeria, you there for Edo, for Lagos, for Abuja, for Sokoto, anywhere you there for house, you there for your working place, you there for your business place, you there for America, you there for Europe, you there for UK, you there for Nigeria, you there for Africa, if to say not be God. However, we are there 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago, I come this place. Landlord and landladies wait there for this Ekiwa Ute Road. Many of them run, leave their house. Erosion carry many. Where are they so? As 2 to 3 years ago, it go swallow 2 upstairs. In fact, 3 upstairs. Where are they so? But in case you wonder, are they for Ekiwa Ute Road? Landlord and landladies, tenant, all of them don't run. Landlord don't run. Many houses don't destroy. They come the chateau. But as you they watch me now, look the other side of the screen. You they see the other side of the screen. That was 3 years ago. But now, see as it be. If it not be God, tell me where we for day. Not be small thing. Chop loco. If to say not be God. If to say not be God, where I did so house.
Yeah. Musurambu. This place na Musurambu. When I say Musurambu, try to understand what I mean by Musurambu. Who are you to cross here? For even to you to look, don't look the gully. Your mind go fly.
They say this place where me and you there, so
I said
like 2 upstairs.
Wait, 2 upstairs. I said if you look at that is God. Okpebolo, See, Okpebolo is my governor. He's my governor. What did I say? He's my governor. If I have means to shake him hand, if I hold a hand like this,
because of this project.
Because of this project. Not only this one, oh. You see that road?
Where they go
Unibe. Now there, we know the park carry motor reach house.
Now here with the park.
This place. Go use leg, go house. I park motor there. They vandalize my motor.
Hey!
They vandalize my motor. Not only my motor.
No, they don't.
See the way they drive, they come. Wait, I remove hand like this. The motor they move. Oh.
But so many people don't run, no. Landlord and landlady, many of them.
They don't run. See, some buy land here. They sell them. People will buy them. They still sell them. People will buy them. They still sell them again. They are the 4th generational buyer. What's to know?
Something they happen.
What's to know?
Shop logo. If to say not be God.
If you no say not be God.
If to say not be God.
If to say not be God.
If to say not be God.
Also no.
Our leaders. Now wow. I should watch them. Shut up. Like them. Drop your comment. This place when I did so. This place when I did so. Look the other side of the television. So you see the gully. This place. Try to see when I come here 3 years ago. Then they show for the other side of the screen. So, wow. Straight to Ute. Many houses, there 4. This place he carry like 4 electric pole. Like 3 upstairs. You see that woman and one woman. When they lay down, when they talk.
What's
waiting they happen. Make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Waiting they happen.
Oh, yeah, me and you start 3 years ago.
Now we know this show.
Eh?
See where we do.
Yeah.
You know this. Now yeah, big hole. Big hole. 1 feet to 2 feet to my house now. Now we do. We not feel near there.
We'll go that place now. Now see you they watch now for the other side of the screen.
Thank you. Now you be this. I don't come out for as they carry me come out. Make I not come there because of this way. I go Port Harcourt. Now they ask tell me say you they ask of me. I say I go come. When I come, this area don't turn to abroad. Abroad now they Okpebolo.
That's how you tell leader that day. That's how you tell
leader. Thank you. They not go vote for him for here. Now once he called the very day when they say make he don't win. Before we know, trailer tipper don't come. Trailer don't full road. Before I know, don't award this place. I say, I see him for primary school. This primary school, they won't vote. Night or say, once he can't do this road for us. Every day now they jubilate. They tell me, I say, Bible. Thank you, God will bless you. Up. Once you know up, now you go. You tell me, say, once you start, that they finish them. Now so you tell me, say, not they go, say you don't win. Really? You win, oh. Amen. You win, oh. Amen. This one, many awards now you go get. Amen. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Okay. Stand up. Now she so now you they see for the other side of the screen. Hear me and she there so. Now you see they see so. Yes. But what it could really happen for this area, landlord and landladies?
Oh, the landlord and landlady they don't come out to. Some say their house, some the very week when it comes so 2 days to the very day, they say their house for up there. They sell and remove zinc, give Hausa. Me say I don't care where they go. I put my trust in God. And really, God do it for me. You ask me and I say, people when they get money, I say money no, they say na God. Say na God, now go do it for us. Really, the God come. Through you, when they video me, every time people they tell me from abroad that they call. Say that they show me and say, now this road, now this road. Okpebolo come.
Mo waka for the road.
Mama
Yes, sir. Now that girl.
See road, I come now. I dey worry since. I come out on Thursday. When I come yesterday night, now I come. I see said the door was stole for you. Hell, Okpebolo, thank you. Okpebolo, thank you. I don't show no carry a house again. No, up you go. All the people when they pursue you, they go fuck. And you go up. You go up. You go. You don't let my house fall for home. Oh, nowhere to drive. And I hear everybody they drive past now. The whole village now here that they pass now. Okpebolo, thank you.
Oti. Thank you. See that your house now where you from come out.
See the house enough for come. Obi o me na mo se. Egbe fuere. Walk past my boja.
Moto. Inside that gully with the wakaso. Inside that gully.
Inside everybody they want that, eh? Or even when they do the work, they say, hey, madam, you were here. I say, I tell you. This some police when they follow and say, hey, madam.
See your house.
See my house.
Where tell your house?
How they bring you come? Now God, now they bring you come. This my neighbor, he don't come.
Okay, sit down my house now.
Why put her for
head? Put her for head?
Now be this one. Everything, not the finish for you again. I don't come back. This one don't come back. Now because of all, now make you not come back. Okay.
Waiting they happen. Make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Waiting they happen.
No, I see a bit 3 years ago.
Baba,
yeah, you start so.
See, yeah, now ho. When you say always say be, you might be not feel look inside. I go turn you. You the fear you fall. But Okpebolo come, it change the life of hotel.
My brother, I'm a landlord in this community.
Jesus Christ.
Before now, this place wasn't accessible. You can't behold the depth of what a gully did here. It wasn't gully, it was an ecological issue. Okay? But by his grace, God sent a comforter in the person of Okpebolo. My kudos to him. And God will continue to bless him.
They say so many landlords, they park their rock, come up from this area.
My brother, touch 50 by 100 for this place now, 10 million. Yes. People sold their home for 800,000, 500,000, 300.
No, how much?
10 million.
Abel,
kudos to him.
Okpebolo betiawo, selogbe ewo. Okpebolo betiawo, selogbe ewo. Selogbe ewo. You know, say 3 years ago, you know if you pass here.
No be smart you. 3 years ago, nobody they come here. They pass.
They say this place swallow like 3 years here.
Ha! He pass. God is using him mightily. May God bless him and his family.
Where you go?
I'm going to my work.
Where's your bike?
I'm going to my store.
Where's your driver's license? Your fire extinguisher, your NIN, and your engineering ID card. Which kind of engineer you do?
I'm a mechanical engineer.
Mechanical?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Waiting they happen.
Agumede o. Before, how this road be? Valley.
Deep way.
Yes.
If you go to
Tempo.
Many houses for go that side. If you go that side, you see us where they up some TC read down.
As governor don't come down so.
They take her.
Well done. Welcome. Respect. This place? No, this place when I did so. As they watch me now for phone, for television, they look the other side of the screen, whether I left or right. You can see, say, when I come here for 20, as in, let me just say 3 years ago, that house when I sit down for down, with Sasa, food is zinc, I go reach there. But, I want for it. Okay, I said, make I come see myself. When they use rope, tie me. Okay, they say many people don't run, leave their house for this place. They say landlord, tenant, all of them run. Mommy hides everything. Compliment of the season. How this road can be now?
We thank God for everything, no. You don't enjoy them. Don't be small. Now God's handwork. Now God's handwork, oh.
So many people don't be lose hope for this road.
They don't come out. Even we self. At a time when the thing starts, I bridge the place, oh. But wetin can happen, can pass everybody. That the volume of erosion when they come, carry the bridge. Even in one day, one woman fall enter here. I think that very time I called you. I don't know give up.
Ekiwa, Uta Road, that gully. You know that gully, and now they show so. Landladies, they pack, leave their house. Many houses with their houses be there, yo. The four enter inside here. You know how many houses they inside here? That's why you now when they watch us, we move past your area. Make una not block am. You where be say where water supposed to they pass, una go they put the thing and they block am. Because water must find the level. If you go different area now, you go see say you get what they call growing gully. The water don't they cut your streets. Now me say you yourself no say 2-3. You yourself no say 2-3 years. You know if you pass this road before. I been now, you clear? Man, go talk to that my guy. How you doing now?
See. 3 years ago, the motor in this place,
the gully.
See, where the borrow piece they learn. Borrow piece, you get me at back. People park leave their house, so scatter many food here, many. He ask people ask for most bakery where we get for here, they run.
Hey!
You not be small.
I be now.
Not be play oh, Pegolo is working. You see, I do it shiny, not be lie. You deliver as it talk. You deliver.
I agree too.
Everywhere good they pa.
Increase.
No, that's not. I do it shiny.
Welcome to Billy Boys. Billy Boys.
The deep gutter. My father's house is along this road. My father's house was almost abandoned. We were thinking it's over, but with the help of the state government, I'm satisfied.
Also, waiting they happen. Also, waiting they happen.
Hello. As I don't tire.
Never see off your camera.
I will not go off now. Mimi.
Yeah. Slam, go up, sit down.
Executive. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now they do this road though.
Now we they do it this way also.
Plus at this one. You know say we me you this so. 3 years ago now I said call you with this so.
The time when we started we be teaching that 2 years ago to finish am. But God help us with the hard working to finish it up to deep. Because it's too deep. Many houses, where we dey inside here, we know they see house. Until where we feel it up. Here in our community, Now so, I'm telling you.
Say if you see something, say something. Mr. Ajayi. So now this one lead to Ekiwa Uta Road. This one lead to Uniben. The contractor is tested. I want to go show now one house when I go. Hey! You know where I did so? Look this video where they show so. That house where I lie down on top of the zinc. Now the house, now the building be this. Now top of the roof now they so. That roof now when I lie down now top of the building. May you take know how erosion. Many landlords and landladies leave their house. Many landlord and landlady house, gully bury them. That house when I lie down on top of that zinc. Now be this. Drop your comment. Like I'm thank you for the time until they watch also.
Say make you wake up as like this, and I pray one day.
Osun waiting they happen. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
It's Law and You, the program that brings legal issues to the people and the people to the law. Today, we shine the spotlight on accountability in governance, a cornerstone of democracy that ensures those entrusted with power do not abuse it or abandon their duties. But what happens when public officials fail to perform? Are citizens helpless observers, or does the law empower them to demand change and seek redress? From petitions and, of course, public interest litigations to recall processes and legal sanctions, this edition explores the legal remedies available to citizens when elected or appointed officials fail in their duties. We will be speaking with legal minds and, of course, rights advocates on what the Constitution says and what the court can do and what you as a citizen must know. And don't forget, you stay with us on Law and You as it unfolds the power of the law in the hands of the people. My name is Philip Omao-Gyukbo. We'll be looking at accountability in governance and, of course, legal remedies, that the citizens can explore. We will also have the opportunity to have the presence of a custodian of the law in the person of Emmanuel Obakpolo. Big thanks for always having time to be part of the show.
Good afternoon, Philip. Good afternoon, Nigerians.
All right, let's quickly set the ball rolling. A lot that needs to be done as regards getting it right. We have a system that needs to, work effectively. But first of all, what is accountability in governance? And how does it apply to the citizens demanding this? What importance does it have for citizens to demand this from the government of the day?
Yeah, accountability, as pronounced, is to give records. So accountability in governance is the presentation of records on government's administration to the people and how those records have been properly handled by those in government. That is just accountability. So accountability is to ensure that the people understand and have knowledge on how governance is being carried out on their behalf by those in government.
Okay, but what is the importance? Why should they do that?
Yeah. If you look at governments, from the definition of democracy, it's a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. That is what democracy is. And now government is a machinery of governance. So those who are in government, they are managing the wealth of the nation on behalf of the people. And as such, they must give account of how those resources that are made available by the people on the people, so that the people will now understand and have knowledge properly on how governance is carried out. And this government, the governance must be on the benefit of the people. That is all. That is the singular reason why there must be accountability in governance. You don't go into administrative spree or financial spree on how to just spend public funds without being accountable to it.
Okay, do you see a disconnect in between, as in the aspect of the government functionaries, backing on the accountability project to make sure that they give account to the people and render their still worship, and again the aspect of the people, those who are being governed, demanding this? Do you see a disconnect?
Yes, I say a disconnect because if you look at the provisions of the Constitution, the extant Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which upholds and observe and also demand practice of the separation of power, which is spelled out of and enshrined in section 4, 5, and 6, is all about accountability. And also, if you look at section 85, subsection 1 of the extant Constitution, we provide for the office of the Auditor General of the Federation. The essence for the office of the Auditor General of the Federation is to provide for accountability, because he is the one who will audit government accounts, he audit government expenditure, and now know how money or monies that belong public fund has been used, administered, or utilized for the benefit of the people. So there is now a disconnection. Why do I say so? Because even the legislative arm, who ought to carry out oversight function in ensuring that the executive, which is vested with the power to perform executive function and also the runnings of government on behalf of the people are doing that as it as spelled out by the law. Unfortunately, we have a legislature, particularly in this Fourth Republic, that is so lackadaisical and a rubber stamp. So wherein instead of them to carry out their function, they are busy carrying out the lullaby of on your mandate we shall stand. That is not the reason why they are elected. That is not why a legislative function. The legislative function is to ensure that accounts and accountability as rendered by the executive are done on behalf of the people, even to them, properly, so that the people can now be beneficiaries of government expenditures and the runnings of government.
Okay, when you say the legislative arm seems to be failing in that, let's draw a dichotomy, because I understand separations of power, by Montesquieu has brought a situation where the legislative arm, make laws, and of course why the executive implement these laws, and then the judiciary, interpret and settle disputes, between all of this. Are you saying generally that the legislative arm under the system we operate in Nigeria is faulty to a point where any elected official seems to be tilting towards executive?
Yes, and I did say that with specific reference to the current legislative arm of government we have.
Did you say that, or do you say that as regards the officials or the system of practice?
It's not the system, because the Constitution does spell out how...
Stricto sensu, it's a constitutional provision.
And I also told you about Section 85, subsection 1 of the extant Constitution, which also provide for the office of the Auditor General.
So it is not a problem of the law?
It's not a problem of the law. The law is there. Is the performance of the law now. And the legislative arm also have what we call oversight function to question how public funds are being used. But here we are. We have a legislative arm of government with a specific reference to the National Assembly, who approves all manner of laws. And the same National Assembly does not take time to ask questions on how those laws are used for, the performance, how the executive arm of government, how they be able to administer those laws, and how it has been of benefit to the people of Nigeria. There's no question with reference to that. And that is why you see that it appears that there is no accountability to the people of Nigeria. And that is one of the weak point, pitfalls of this administration that we have just now.
Okay. But what do you see as a causative factor? Because everything seems to be placed on a vote. The ayes have it, or the nay.
With specific reference to public funds, it is more than the question of the aye or the nay have it. It is more than that. And that is why, I repeat, I did say that the legislative arm has a duty of oversight function, because the people cannot gather like a Portuguese assembly to begin to ask questions on what their monies are used for. It is their representative, both the Senate and the House of Representatives now, at the federal level, and the state houses of assembly at the state level, and the legislative arm of government at the local government level, who carry out this functionality on behalf of the people. And here we are. Their performance is
abysmal.
It's a near zero. Abysmal. That is the right word to use. And that is why you see today that even government after government, there is no form of accountability, and there is no how the people could ask questions. However, the Freedom of Information Act has provided another leeway for individuals or group of individuals to ask questions.
Thank you very much. Well, in case you're just coming across this program, it's Law and You, and we are all about accountability in governance and seeing what legal remedies are available for the citizens to, find a way to put a task on the public officials demanding accountability, of course, stewardship on the public office. And I've been speaking with Emmanuel Ogbakpolo. Well, Emmanuel Ogbakpolo raised some very, very vital issue as regards, finding a lasting solution to this. It was on my mind. You made mention of the fact that the people are giving their powers to the Legislative Assembly, their representatives, for instance. And then you also did not fail to say that even when or if these representatives fail to carry out the functions stricto sensu as they demand or request, then they also have another avenue to, explore, which is the Freedom of Information Act. Now, how can they do that? Can you deploy how this mechanism works?
Yeah. Section 3 of the Freedom of Information Act does make provision for an applicant, is a citizen now, can make application to any government institution to ask questions or to get information from that institution with respect to the day-to-day runnings of government, even where it is strictly financial.
Exactly.
Now, but that act also provides for exemptions. The act provides for exemptions where a citizen may not have the rights, or an applicant, stricto sensu, may not have the right to ask for information. And those, what are those? What is these exemptions? Exemptions are provided for in section 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 19 of the Freedom of Information Act. Section 12 specifically provides for defense, that you cannot come and make inquiry or get information with respect to defense. And I think that is commonsensical. That is understood. But where it has to do with accountability on how government is being run, with special reference or specific reference to public fund, that information must be made available to that citizen. And where the act again goes further to say where that is refused, that applicant or that citizen has a remedy. Well, section 25, he cannot make an application to court for court to grant order to get that information.
We'll get there, gradually we'll get there. But let's explore what you just said. You have a way of troubling my mind. And of course, I don't know if you're also doing same ripples to the minds of the viewers. A situation where we look at it where an electoral act is specifically, establishes the provisions as regards any concept or how a thing should be done, in terms of accountability. And then there's still another way in which such a person or citizen cannot, explore, in details or directly or, totally from that same, function. It seems to my mind that it's an attempt to kill an initiative ahead of the purpose. I don't know how you explain that.
Well, the law has a golden eye, and the law sees the past, the present, and the future. That is the position of the law. And I think that is the singular reason why the law makes provision for exemptions. Because...
But when you say the law, men work on the laws.
Yes.
Before it becomes a law, or before they become laws, they were once bills. And so men work on it. So what is the guarantee that the men that work on this do not deliberately work on this in order to, protect their patrimony, their personal aggrandizement that may, they may want to seek from the common good that law or that bill, is seeking for in the law? I don't know if you get me.
Yes, you may not. That may not be. That cannot be removed from that fact.
Because we've had this with the Electoral Act.
It could be to protect.
Where the Electoral Act, some part, anyways, I'm not to speak on it. Seems to protect those who are even the political actors.
Yes, when you make reference to electoral acts, you discover that in electoral matters, they are so unique and special to the extent that even the interpretation of the laws in marrying the functionality of the electoral officers and their performance in an election gives a wide protection. What do I mean by that? There are the courts in even interpreting the law with respect to electoral acts may not consider the actors of their functionalities, of their performance, but may consider what is known as public interest or public safety. That again, to some of us, we may question that what do we mean by public safety, where there is an infringement on the rights of the voter or the electorate. Where the right of the voter or the electorate is infringed upon, is violated, do you not say that whatever interpretation you give is for public safety? That is another question begging for answer. That even the courts have not been able to give answer to. But however, we've witnessed a lot of abracadabra, legal abracadabra, but with special reference or specific reference, to my mind, to the last 2023 general elections. We've seen it. Before now, we've seen that the court visit the law strictly on electoral matters. But just now, we've seen how there is protection with respect to that. But again, let's look at the subject matter. I did say that the Freedom of Information Acts provide for exemptions. And those exemptions are specified in sections 11 to section 19, with the removal of section 18 of the Freedom of Information Act. And that you can go to court as a remedy, section 25. Now, you can see that even that law, the Freedom of Information Act rather, also has given the court responsibility to make order with reference to information as applied by an applicant or a citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So, it's still within the wisdom of the court to so grant or to refuse. Again, we may have the challenge of interpretation in the nearest future.
Thank you very much. But you just raised an issue that needs to be explained in total, because there's this aspect of, getting allocations that the federal government has given to each state, for instance, in their monthly revenues, of course, monthly allocations from the federal government to the states. We've always seen it where it is not properly broken down. We can hardly, have, reports on the monthly, allocations that each state gets from the federal government. All we can get from the Federal Accounts Allocation Committee most times are usually the total amount, that is being disbursed from the federal government to the states, but not the specific amount that each state gets month in, month out from the federal government. And that what you have to get it from the Accountant General of the state to have a well-explained copy or copies of how the state gets month in, month out allocations from the federal government. Should it be so?
Yes, it ought not to be so, because we have seen that with specific reference to the way the executive carry out the day-to-day runnings of administration in this country, it has shown that there is no transparency. In a climate where there is transparency, there ought to be a breakdown. Even the Constitution makes it clear for there to be a breakdown of how public funds are distributed or shared amongst the federal government and the 36 states of the federation. But here we are, some executive maneuverings are being carried out so that the people of Nigeria will not know that. And now, if the people of Nigeria do not have access to that information, what about their representative at the legislative angle of it?
Do they have access?
Government? Do they have access? If they don't, do they ask questions with respect to that, or they are engaged in frivolities? So that is why the freedom, I think, that the Freedom of Information Act now makes provision.
That's the importance.
For individuals, citizens, group of citizens, to make application.
Yeah, because
to
it's
get that information.
Yeah, because it's not every information that will be on the public space.
Yes.
So, but that Freedom of Information Act can also help.
Yes.
If you seek or require such information that may not readily be on the public space, so that you can easily access such, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but how fluid or how, you know, accessible is the office of the Attorney General, for instance?
It's accessible. It's a public office. You can make your application.
Okay.
And the Freedom of Information Act also saw the possibility of the institution wherein that application is made to refuses to grant that application or request as made. And the Act now provides for, in Section 25, that you can go to court to seek a redress so that the court can grant an order. And once the court grants an order, you bring that order to them so that they can furnish you with whatever information as specified in your application.
All right, this is quite a sensitive topic, and we will not be able to exhaust it in one episode. But in the next episode, we're going to be looking more into, you know, the sanctions, or how the citizens can be able to, you know, access, you know, remedies, these legal remedies, in tackling or finding way where the provisions of the law can, you know, make sanctions on non-performing public officials that are found wanting in terms of not being able to, you know, satisfy the public or the citizens in respect of giving account of their still worship. And that will be done basically, you know, next week. But before we round off on this, let's look at the aspect of the legislative arm, for instance, that you raised. This is an important arm of government that helps to oversee, deploy, that helps to, you know, look into oversight functions, you know, of the executive. Now, how can we strengthen this body in order to be able to, you know, help in accountability of the executive?
The law is clear with reference to legislative oversight, and that the legislature, their function as provided for by the Constitution is not just to make laws. Like we have agreed, they also have oversight functions
yes.
to perform.
Yes.
And when they refuse,
but they are lagging in that aspect. Like what you said, they are lagging in that aspect.
Yes.
So how do we strengthen that arm? But first of all, what could be the causative factor, and how can we strengthen that arm for it to be found, you know, living up to expectation?
With the kind of legislative representative we have, and the unique structure of Nigeria, democratically, legally, and otherwise, we may have just one function or one role to play, and that is where you discover now to the citizens, where the citizens of Nigeria discover that the members of the legislative arm of government are not carrying out their functions as legislative arm. In the next election, don't vote for them.
Okay, you are talking about, okay, before that, we could also, you know, explore the aspect of the recall process. And of course, sanctions that may also be given on that. But well, that would be what we will be having same time next week on Law and You. Well, a big thanks for taking our time to be part of this. Basically, that's what we're going to be looking at in the next episode, because we want to look at the recall process. How is it done? And of course, sanctions that will be given on non-performing public officials. How would that be carried out? So, big thanks for taking our time to be part of this.
It's a pleasure to me.
My name is Philip Omol Gupon. We'll see you same time next week. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the immortal shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, which we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many, many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace, and so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even, it's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine,
yeah,
which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it showed that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not.
Okay.
And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
On the news tonight, President Tinubu wants governors to implement local government autonomy. Kogi crash claims 12 lives, 2 injured. Edo State commiserates with tanker fire victims. Customs sees diverted cargoes, uncovers a very good evening to you. Thank you for joining us on the Network News on ITV. I am Charity Tanko from the Abuja Network Center, and from the Benin Network Center joining me is Daisy. Daisy, good evening.
You look good tonight.
Right from the Abuja Network Center, we will begin with President Bola Tinubu has warned state governors that he may be compelled to issue an executive order to ensure direct allocations to local governments if they fail to comply with a Supreme Court's ruling affirming financial autonomy for Nigeria's third tier of government. State House correspondent Iharo Atta reports the president delivered the warning during the 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressives Congress held at the State House Conference Center in Abuja.
The 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressives Congress was attended by governors, National Working Committee members, and other party leaders. Speaking at the meeting, President Tinubu threatened to issue an executive order that would directly channel local government area funds to councils, bypassing state governors in line with Supreme Court's landmark ruling on fiscal federalism. The president had earlier sounded a similar warning at the APC 14th National Caucus meeting on Thursday, emphasizing that local government autonomy cannot be achieved without a funded mandate. Reiterating his area directive, the president said non-compliance by state government could force the federal government to directly release funds to local council through the Federation Account Allocation Committee, FAC. He stressed the importance of compliance, warning that continued violation would trigger federal intervention. The president recounted pre-election hardship under previous administration's reform, including Naira redesign and fuel subsidy removal, as divine test overcome by faith.
Let us thank God. Let us be faithful to our words. We must continue to be resolute that this democracy that we take in our hands must not fail.
On party's inclusivity, President Tinubu commended Niger State's model of female deputy governors and local government chairs, urging emulation across the country. The president also supported National Assembly bill for women's accommodation in the constitution, but rejected federal overreach on lotteries, calling it a residual matter under state exclusive list. From the Old Banquet Hall, Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, I'm Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
The Federal Road Safety Corps has confirmed the death of 12 persons with 2 others injured in an auto crash that occurred on Friday along the Ejule-Enugu Highway in Kogi. Mr. Tenibo Etuku, the FRSC sector commander in Kogi, disclosed this to newsmen in Lokoja on Saturday. Etuku described the accident as fatal and very unfortunate, adding that 1 child was among 12 persons that died. According to him, the crash occurred at about 11:30 p.m. in the Iboko community, Ida local government area, involving an 18-seater Toyota Hiace bus belonging to Rumchi Mass Transit. The ill-fated bus, Etuku said, was traveling from Abuja to the eastern part of the country, but rammed into a parked, faulty articulated vehicle due to over-speeding. The sector commander said that his personnel who carried out the rescue have rushed the injured to Mercy of Jesus Hospital, Ejule, for medical attention, while the dead bodies were deposited in the morgue. Etuke, who expressed his condolences to the families of the deceased, reiterated the dangers of excessive speed and reckless overtaking by motorists. And that will be all from the Abuja Network Center. I now hand you over to Daisy from our Benin Network Center for more stories.
Thank you, Charity. The Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, has reiterated his administration's commitment to safety and welfare of citizens following the recent petrol tanker fire incident in Auchi, Isako West local government area. The incident left several persons injured with no death recorded. The governor was represented by a delegation of top officials led by the Chief of Staff to the governor, Malam Gani Audi. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has details.
The visit to the scene of the incident and to hospitals where victims are receiving treatment was on the directive of Governor Monday Okpebholo, aiming at ensuring proper care for the victims and exploring measures to mitigate future occurrences. The Chief of Staff to the Governor, Malam Gani Audu, led the delegation to Auchi to sympathize with the affected community and conduct an on-the-spot assessment of the incident. The Director General of the Edo State Fire Service disclosed that Auchi currently has no functional fire station, but assured residents that the situation would soon change. The Commissioner for Public Safety and Security, Honorable Festus Ebia, commiserated with the victims, attributing the incident partly to the poor condition of the Auchi-Okene Expressway linking Jetu Junction.
Start from the road by doing palliative on the road, and a lot of other things that we observe. So now we have first-hand information about what happened, and then we are going to give exact result or report to the governor.
Some of the victims and eyewitnesses narrated their ordeal.
The fire exploded from the gutter. I tried to save my father, which is there. Then, all my back is peeled and burnt.
It's bash with the other Oga will get that attacker. What he be named so? Mosike. Not there. People call John where they feel rescue my house.
Officials of the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, were also at the scene to carry out an assessment. A detailed report on the immediate and remote causes of the incident is expected to be submitted to Governor Monday Okpebholo next week. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
A distinguished gathering of top media executives in Edo State on Saturday attended a media luncheon hosted by the Vision Bearer of Family Intercessory Ministry, Pastor Mrs. Margaret Agboinfo. The event brought together managing directors, zonal directors, editors-in-chief, and other senior media executives from major broadcast stations, online platforms, and print media organizations. Oluwafemi Farayola, who captured highlights of the event, brings us details.
In her address, the Vision Bearer of Family Intercessory Ministry, Pastor Mrs. Margaret Agboinfo, highlighted the critical role of ethical journalism in nation building. She urged media leaders to adopt a values-driven approach that aligns with Nigeria's cultural and spiritual heritage.
These people are doing so much, and they need to be encouraged. So it's just a way of, as a mother, to encourage them.
The PFN chairman further unveiled a annual program tagged Mothers Decree 18, scheduled to hold every 2nd of January, and solicited the support of the media for effective coverage of the event.
I want to salute the Chief Doctor Gabriel Sawa. I want to also use this video to inform you of our annual program, which you always help me to do. That is Mothers Decree 18.
In his comments, the managing director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, commended the Vision Bearer of Family Intercessory Ministry, Pastor Mrs. Margaret Agboinfo, for remarkable impacts on the society through the propagation of the gospel. In his remarks, the Zonal Director of NTA Benin Network Center, Mrs. Steny Ajayi, and the Managing Director of Edo Broadcasting Service, Sulaiman Alede, assured the Vision Bearer of their continued partnership and support.
Journalism has taught us that we must pursue truth, and that is another aspect of Christianity.
He who does not align with media now will not have whatever purpose.
The media executives and other guests were entertained at the event. Among the notable attendees were the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, the Zonal Director of NTA Benin Network Center, Mrs. Steny Ajayi, the Managing Director of Edo Broadcasting Service, Sulaiman Alede, and the Chairman of the Nigerian Union of Journalists, Edo State Council, Comrade Festus Alenke, among others. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
The Marian Voice Choir of St. Francis Catholic Church, Benin City, has joined the list of choristers who paid a Christmas visit to the Isthmus of Benin to felicitate him for the season. Parsons reports that the group gave a good account of themselves as they rendered Christian carols, while selected dignitaries read the lessons to the delight of their host.
With soul-lifting songs, the Marian Voices Choir of St. Francis Catholic Church, Benin City, thrilled their host, the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawari Benedium, who could not resist dancing to the melodious tunes. As the music spread the joy of the season, Mrs. Jane Genevieve Amaroboyi read the first lesson from the book of Isaiah chapter 11, verses 1 to 10, while Mrs. Eunice Ogbebo took the second lesson from Isaiah chapter 9, verses 2 to 7.
On that day, there shall come forth a shoot from the stump of Jesse, and a branch shall grow out of his roots, and the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him.
A special solo performance by Mrs. Gloria Anani added color and excitement to the event. The third and fourth Oath lessons were read by Mrs. Tessie Eguare, Personal Secretary to the Esama of Benin, and the Executive Director, Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ubaide Unwonse.
Beloved, the grace of God has appeared for the salvation of all men.
When the time had fully come, God sent forth his Son, born of woman, born under the law, to redeem those who were under the law.
The parish priest of St. Gabriel the Archangel Catholic Church, Benin City, Reverend Father Jerome Idebe, took the fifth and final reading from the Gospel of Luke chapter 2, verses 1 to 14.
For behold, I bring you good news of a great joy, which will come to all the peoples.
As is customary with the Esama of Benin, the evening was fun-filled and provided the august visitors with the opportunity to enjoy the warm and rich hospitality of the House of Igbenedion. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
There is possibility that many irrigation farmers may not participate in dry season farming this year, following drastic crash in prices of food items and perishable goods in the markets. NMA Umar Muhammad reports that many irrigation farmers are groaning as they count their losses after investing heavily on wet season farming.
Irrigation farming, or dry season farming as it's often called, is said to be a complementary to fill the vacuum created during the wet season. However, the crash in prices of foodstuffs recently has culminated into panicking among dry season farmers for fear of including another round of losses after their experiences in the crops harvested at the wet season farming. Some of them said in Hausa that as prices of farming support items like fertilizer, agrochemicals, among others, continue to soar, the decision by irrigation farmers to abandon cultivation of perishable foods like vegetables may result into their scarcity, thereby multiplying their cost.
Matsalar da muke fuskanta kawai shine na karyewan amfanin gona da shi kanshi kayan gwarin da shanyan namu.
To yanzu hirye-hiryen ma yanda za a shiga noman ranar mu ake tunanin ta ma ina za a fara. Na farko da yanzu duk wanda ya noman damuna ba shi da jarin da zai iya tafiya noman rani.
They requested that to avert such situations, government, to as a matter of urgency, address the problems associated with high cost of fertilizer, among others.
He's trying to make the price of the commodity, the price to be low so that everybody will get it.
Fertilizer come down for them, so they are able to make it. But when the fertilizer high, are the workers they used to do the farm still high for them? It will affect them.
From Kaduna, Umar Muhammad, ITV News.
The Nigerian Customs Service has intercepted and seized about 20 diverted transit containers with a total duty paid value of approximately 769 million naira between April and December 2025. The Comptroller General of Customs, Bashir Adewale Adeniyi, disclosed this in Kano while presenting the seized items and outlining measures being implemented to curb cargo diversion and other trade-related issues. Kano correspondent Abdul Ibrahim completes the report.
According to the Controller General, the seizures underscores the service unwavering commitments to trade facilitation, revenue protection, and national security. He expressed concern that despite government initiatives such as free trade zone and adoption of international best practices, some unscrupulous operators continue to divert transit containers means for other destinations.
The service has aligned with numerous initiatives and endeavors of the federal government to create an enabling environment for legitimate commerce. These initiatives are evident of our genuine desire to support the federal government's trade facilitation agenda and position Nigeria as a competitive destination within the global trading system.
In another development, the Nigeria Customs Service uncovered long-forgotten seizures of hard rock dating back to 1980s during routine clearance and renovation of an old operational warehouse in Kano. The recovered hard drugs were subsequently handed over to the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency NDLEA for further investigation and proper disposal.
They seized these items, they kept them under lock and key. Now that there is an organization that is supposed to handle these things, they handed over these items to us. On behalf of the Chairman Chief Executive and my Staff Commander, we sincerely appreciate the Controller General for this gesture.
The Controller General warns smugglers and their collaborators that the Nigerian Customs Service has significantly enhanced its operational capacity and deployment of modern technology, stressing that offenders will be detected, investigated, and prosecuted in accordance with the law. He reaffirms the service resolve to sustain aggressive enforcement while assuring that legitimate trade is not hindered. Abdul Ibrahim, ITV News Kano.
You're still watching the Network News on ITV. Stay tuned for more stories after this.
ITV. ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
A big thank you for staying with us. Christmas is a celebration of hope, love, and renewal, rooted in Christian tradition that marks the birth of Jesus Christ and the promise of peace and goodwill to all. The senior pastor of House of Favor International Church, Reverend Lucky Onaiwu, made this remark at the 2025 Christmas party and carols held at the church headquarters in London. ITV foreign correspondent Rosanna Rame has details.
Christmas remains a special season in Christendom, marking the birth of Jesus Christ at the headquarters of House of Favor International Church in London. The atmosphere was that of a joyful family reunion as members gathered for the 2025 night lessons and carols, combined with a love feast in the true spirit of Christmas celebration. The senior pastor, Reverend Lucky Onaiwu, admonished members not to lose focus on material celebration, reminded them that Jesus Christ remains the reason for this season.
You are not here to only come and eat, but you are being reminded today that this Christmas is going to bring great things to us as individuals, as family, and as a church in the name of Jesus.
Bible readings were taken by members of the congregation, while children presented special song ministration that delighted worshippers. Highlights of the celebration was the appearance of Father Christmas, who thrilled the crowd and shared gifts with the children.
House of Favor is a family church. That means everyone that identifies with Jesus, you're welcome here as our family. So as a time to celebrate Christmas, shows we're celebrating together as a family, which is the essence of Christmas.
We're celebrating Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is our foundation, is our Savior. And this time calls for us to show love to one another.
I want to thank our pastor for giving us the opportunity to organize this Christmas carol and Christmas party.
Members also exchanged gifts and enjoyed food and drinks in an atmosphere of love, unity, and thanksgiving.
Merry Christmas, sister.
It's been a wonderful time in God's presence as members had fun in the spirit of Christmas celebration. From Homefik, London, Rosalie Eworame, ITV News.
The Edo State chapter of the Association of Movie Producers, AMP, has hosted a business luncheon, an investiture of patrons, and award night styled From Set to Screen, aimed at strengthening professionalism and sustaining in movie industry excellence. Patience Osalgua reports that the event brought together filmmakers, media practitioners, investors, and other stakeholders, while honoring individuals who have contributed significantly to the growth of the industry.
The Edo State chapter of Association of Movie Producers continues to play a vital role in promoting professionalism and cultural storytelling while supporting local filmmakers to scale up their craft and meet industry standards. Delivering the keynote address, the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, urged practitioners to package their brands to meet global standards and avoid internal politics that could hinder the growth of the industry.
An industry that contributes as of today about 2.3 of Nigeria's gross domestic product. We're talking of almost 1.3 trillion, employing more than 4.2 million Nigerians. Is not an industry you take for granted. So if you are in here, ask yourself, am I in here to take photographs, or am I in here as a businessman? Even if you are empty in your stomach, look the best you can look.
Addressing stakeholders, the chairman of the Edo State Chapter of Association of Movie Producers, Mr. Derek Igbinakenzo, said the association is anchored on unity and collaboration, noting that synergy among members remains vital to building a competitive and sustainable creative industry.
We are building on the foundations of the fathers. They have toiled, they have labored. It is our responsibility to also built on that foundation.
Highlights of the ceremony included the presentation of awards to individuals who have distinguished themselves in the movie industry, including the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki.
This is one profession that you draw inspiration. You pull it out from nowhere. Sometimes the spirit realm.
Because of our activities, Nigeria has extra 1.something trillion naira to spend. To spend on health, to spend on education.
The event also featured the induction of 7 new members conducted by Lady Inye Obaseki Omoyi with certificates presented from Benin. Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Guest on the program Politics Today on Saturday said the federal government must tackle corruption in the oil and gas industry despite resignation of their chief executive officer of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, Farouk Ahmed, as well as his counterpart at the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Gbenga Komolafe. Osemodeme Osagi reports that members of the public also contributed to the discussions via telephone.
The guest, Professor Tony Ijewere and Yusuf Abubakar, said the unexpected turn of events which necessitated the presidency to announce the resignation of the chief executive officer of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, Farouk Ahmed, as well as his counterpart at the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Gbenga Komolafe, gives cause for concern. They said both officials who resigned left their positions ahead of the expiration of their tenures next year. The guest said the resignation of the highly placed public officers took place against the backdrop of mounting allegations against the former petroleum regulator Ahmed by renowned industrialist and president of Dangote Group Alhaji Aliko Dangote.
How come that since Dangote is involved, the price of fuel is now gradually coming down? You can just imagine if NNPC had monopolized it.
But NNPC reduced the pump price also by 18 naira.
Yes.
After Dangote's reduction.
You have said it. You have answered the question as well. It's the pressure from Dangote that forced them to do it. Otherwise, all your independent oil marketers will abandon their product.
But those people will be taken before the commission and let them refund some of those funds before we can really realize what is the actual value of
Who will now refund the funds?
Of course, time does not run against the state in criminal prosecution. Yeah. If anybody is indicted for taking funds for maintenance and they have not so maintained, they should refund the funds.
Members of the public who contributed to the program through telephone expressed concerns over the unpalatable development in the country.
So, guys, why these people are really making the defense of this nation? God is exposing them one by one. So, that's it. The government will have a rethink.
Thank you.
Of what they are doing. The way they are running this, our companies, our government companies.
If I may ask, what are they really doing? Because for me, I think I don't see anything they are doing. So I think the government should just shut it down, or they should privatize it. I think they said they wanted to sell the refineries. So they should sell it so that it should be a private business so that everybody can rest.
Politics Today is aired on Saturday weekly. From Benin, Osemodeme Osagi, ITV News.
This is the network news on Independent Television. We'll bring you more stories after this break. Stay with us. Thanks for staying tuned. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has restated his administration's commitment to ensuring that the Supreme Court's judgment affirming the financial independence of local governments is implemented. President Tinubu made the commitment on Friday night, 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressives Congress that held at the State House Conference Center, Abuja. Addressing the NEC members, comprising governors, National Working Committee members, and other party leaders, the president said failure by the governors to work in consonance with the Supreme Court's judgment may force him to take other executive decisions. On July 11, 2024, the Supreme Court ruled in favor of the federal government suit seeking to enforce financial independence for local governments, a practice provided for in Section 162, subsection 5 to 8 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, but widely flouted by most state governors through joint accounts. The 7-member panel of the Apex Court declared that it was unconstitutional for state governments to retain or manage funds meant for local councils. And still from the presidency, President Bola Tinubu will visit 3 states as part of the festive season schedule. According to a statement from the Special Advisor to the President, Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, President Tinubu will depart Abuja on Saturday to visit Borno, Bauchi, and Lagos State. In Borno State, President Tinubu will commission some projects undertaken by Governor Babagana Zulum and the federal government. From Maiduguri, the president will move to Bauchi to condole with the government of Bauchi State and the family of Sheikh Dahiru Bauchi, the late renowned Muslim cleric and leader of the Tijaniya Muslim Brotherhood. After the condolence visit, Tinubu will leave for Lagos, where he will spend the upcoming end-of-year holidays, and is expected to be the guest of honor at the Ayo Festival, scheduled for December 27, among all his numerous engagements while in the city. And out to some security matters, troops of Sector 2 Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hadin Kai, OPHK, working in close coordination with the Civilian Joint Task Force CJTF, said they have intercepted 2 pickup trucks conveying logistics supplies suspected to be for Islamic State West Africa Province ISWAP terrorists in Borno. In a statement, Lieutenant Colonel Sani Uba, Media Information Officer, Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hiding Car in Maiduguri, said the operation was conducted following credible human intelligence which alerted the military to the movement of the items from Dapchi in Yobe State towards Megumeri general area of Borno State. The troops deployed tactical and intercepted vehicles along the identified routes. Items later to have been recovered during the operation includes 2 civilian vehicles, 31 spare tires, 23 spare rims, 2 bicycles, 12 ignition key starters, 3 alternators, 2 bags of flour, 1 mattress, 5 bags of charcoal, 34 tubers of yam, 2 blankets, 2 nylons of gari, assorted adults and children clothing, 1 power bank, 6 mobile phones, and some cash of different denomination. He revealed that the troops of OPHK remain resolute in their commitment to denying terrorists freedom of movement, cutting off the supply chains, and ensuring the safety and security of law-abiding citizens across the Northeast. The Nigerian Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tuga, has confirmed that Nigerian soldiers recently released by Burkina Faso authorities have arrived safely at the Air Force Base in Accra, Ghana. Tuga announced the development in a post on X on Friday evening, saying the personnel had landed aboard on Nigerian Air Force aircraft. He added that the development underscores Nigeria's diplomatic approach to resolving sensitive regional issues. The soldiers were detained after their aircraft made an unscheduled landing in Bobo Dioulasso on December 8 due to a technical issue shortly after departing Lagos en route to Portugal. Burkina Faso's military authorities held the personnel and aircraft over alleged airspace violation, describing the incident as a breach of sovereignty. The Nigerian Air Force assured that the crew remained safe and were treated courteously during their detention. It also emphasized that the precautionary landing was carried out in accordance with standard safety procedures and international aviation protocols. In a decisive move to strengthen the education sector and reward professionals and dedicated people, Governor Barrister Sani of Kaduna State has approved enhanced service conditions for teachers across the state. Effective from August 1st, 2025, the mandatory retirement age for teachers has been extended from 60 to 65 years, while the maximum years of service has been increased from 35 to 40 years. According to the Commissioner of Information, Ahmed Mayeki, in addition, teachers posted to rural and hard-to-reach communities will now receive a special allowance. Mayeki explained that the approval aligns with the Harmonized Retirement Age for Teachers Act 2022, enacted by the National Assembly, which exempts teachers from the general public service retirement threshold of 60 years or 35 years in service in recognition of their critical role in nation building. According to him, the decision reflects Governor Sani's firm commitment to improving workers' welfare and revitalizing the education sector, as the governor considered experienced teachers as central to delivering quality education and sustaining learning outcomes across the state. And still aired on the network news are stories from business and sports this day.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
And now we turn our gaze to business news, where the World Bank on Friday approved a $500 million financing package for micro, small, and medium enterprises in Nigeria. A statement by the bank said the operation under the Fostering Inclusive Finance FinClude comprises a $400 million international bank for reconstruction and development loan and a $100 million International Development Association credit. The project will be implemented by the Development Bank of Nigeria, with credit guarantees delivered through DBN's subsidiary, Impact Credit Guarantee Limited. Nigeria's micro, small, and medium enterprises form the backbone of the economy, accounting for most businesses, nearly half of the GDP, and a large share of jobs, yet they face long-standing barriers to formal finance. On the foreign scene, U.S. Justice Department on Friday began releasing the long-awaited records from the investigation into the politically explosive case of convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The files are expected to shed light on the disgraced financier's connection with high-profile business executives, celebrities, academics, and politicians, including President Donald Trump. Trump, once a close friend of Epstein, fought for months to prevent the release of the records related to the investigation of Epstein, who died in a New York jail cell in 2019 while awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. The Republican president eventually caved to pressure from Congress, including from his own party, and signed a law last month compelling publication of the materials. Friday was the deadline set for the Congress for the release of the records. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche said the files will be painstakingly redacted to protect the identities of Epstein's hundreds of victims. On entertainment news, Afrobeats singer Davido has named Asake, Rema, and Omale as the leading artists he believes could rise to be regarded amongst the greatest in the Nigerian music industry. The multiple award-winning artist made the remark while appearing on a Twitch livestream. Asked to name who he considered the next GOAT in the industry, Davido said it is between Asake, Omale, or Rema, as they've done exceptionally well. Davido also spoke warmly about the trio, highlighting their growing global presence. He added that his assessment focused on male artists while also acknowledging the achievements of leading female stars. We'll take a pause for some commercials on the network news. Just stay. And a frontline politician in Edo State, Chief Charles Idahosa, is dead. Though details are still sketchy, it was gathered that Chief Charles Idahosa, also known as Charlie Temple, died in the early hours of Saturday. Details will come subsequently. And may so rest in peace. We now move to sports, where Wilfred Ndidi will captain the Super Eagles at the 2025 African Cup of Nations after he was officially appointed William Troost-Ekong's successor on Friday. Reports have it that Troost-Ekong announced his retirement from international football earlier this month. Ndidi was handed the armband for the Super Eagles 2026 FIFA World Cup playoffs in Rabat last month. The 28-year-old is one of the most experienced players in Super Eagles. Ndidi's first assignment will be leading the three-time African champions as they push for glory at the African Cup of Nations in Morocco. To achieve that, the player said he knows that unity is key and is rallying his teammates to back themselves to victory at AFCON. And that's how we're going to conclude tonight's package on the network news. I'm Daisy Leo Asikidi. A big thank you for watching. Good night.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Ojúde aṣáájú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pé. Ayaba aṣáájú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pé. Ọ̀dàyẹ aṣáájú abẹ́ẹ̀dọ́ pé. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the immortal shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorigi Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
So how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Mignot, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion
must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in.
And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan. Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body. But the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oya bota now. Ogi bota we se ni wa. Ka bo pon wa ya fe ni dahima. We ugi ogi bota na. Ore yi ma so yen. We eme so ni mata. O ka bo do fi o 7 se. Ma we apon o sa lo bo aye dagbema. Edi ma we ni hunu wa ni wa. We even mata awi mwese katikati no dekan imuno 12 sabo amolo wari ma ya fe bota de na ni wa o dekan ugie na ya do pona katikati no ka bo wa kan gwa ma ate eyupo ro edo ya fe no bado no gwa egwayo ori ma go temege pastor Calvary hunamure
iye do no woman wa bidata wa be ne ge kai ofun egbo sa oba gwo yaro oba atokpe
ise me sa oba sa ge no yero no re do ba yo ka yo do ya fe we go tu wa ya o ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ìṣẹ́ ẹni ma agwa ka ni wa ọ̀rẹ́ ugie ọwụkpo na be na ya do ehe nda ewa ma ọ̀làdìánì ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ na rita ni ma meke na be na ya mú ìgbé igwe ẹ̀yìnù wò igwe vedo wa igwe ha igwe oke ya ege nedo ya ipon sarudazi ya ipon wenika ya ipon oba ya no ya fere ya pon me emi ya fere lórí morion ya soto emi ya fere naru we ware ukiwe ba na yin ma mu poyi uwe so ogogo no kwa eno na ya gwaka igwewo oke ehun dawe erina inyo salobo ae igwe aya roe igwe ya temata igwe aya ninye ma enika nda unyame we pome eno ono igwe agbela dan azere bena ni rie mena ẹ̀rí màá mú bọ́ọ̀lì lè rè tá ìpẹ́jù ìwé náà wọ́ ọ̀nàrà ògì rọba wẹ́gbà àyàn náà dùn ẹ̀ àríkàmì èyí àwàrà rẹ̀ bá ọmọlọ́ba ọwọ́ àyàn gíínì sọpọ́ àmà yà fẹ́ màníkàmì kì má yà fẹ́ táwọn ẹgbẹ́ ìdú ẹ̀ gíínì èyí rẹ̀ náà ìpẹ́jù kẹsùgì wọ́ ẹ̀dẹ́ kẹnu yìí pàrọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ dẹ̀rọ̀ ìpẹ́dé nẹ́rọ̀ wùgé òtú ẹ̀ ìgbọ́ba òtú ìgbọ́ba náà ní wọn abẹ́ ọmọwé ládíá abẹ́ kàwé yáfẹ́ abẹ́ yàtọ̀ ẹ̀ ayàpọ̀n ẹ̀ ìníkà òtú ìgbọ́ba ọ̀ìsùn ẹ̀rẹ́ oge hà ìpẹ́dé ìhàrọ̀ wùgé ìrírọ̀ pàrọ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ dẹ̀rọ̀ ìpẹ́dé ìbárọ̀ wùgé ìgbọ́ba uga anya na due ìpàdé ní ọ̀pára ugie wọ́ ìrọ̀pá ìrọ̀ dẹ̀yọ̀ ìpàdé ugie mobo awé kàmẹ́ yá fẹ́ yẹn ìmùgbẹ́ dẹ̀yọ̀ náà dẹ̀rẹ̀ àgọ́ ọmọ náà bá dùn ugie ẹ̀dẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́ wọ́tà awé ìyọba yá fẹ́ yà gbọ́ ọ̀hún àtẹ̀nà yá fẹ́ ràdánù níwọ̀n ọtẹmẹ dọmọ yẹn wẹ ọwọn ọsà ló bọ a ògì ọrẹ mi kpona wọn yà kàn dó ẹ ẹgbẹ̀yọta nínú ẹ wà á yà dó ẹ nga ekpọ́n ẹ̀ nọ́kọ́ a ẹ̀yẹ nọ èmi kpọ́ ọgbà náà.
ẹ̀dọ́nù pẹ̀ wà bẹ́ẹ̀ nìkẹ́ ká yẹ ẹ̀mí gùn ẹ̀ kébẹ̀ ògì na do kpukpo ọrie imama ni bun no amie ọma kọma n'eme mama n'ọkan amukporie ukporie nukpobere ẹdọ mẹbi ni ya wọgin ya ẹ ọmọ náà bá náà dọkọ akpọlọpọlọ yọn eré do ya na miẹwu yọn ká sún ẹ ọ ẹbi ni ya nana ba bẹ nẹgwa ya mama eri ọbẹ rọ ọ náà igwe do ya eri ọbẹrẹ náà ẹbù kẹbù wàá mi ẹ̀bá náà ẹbù ìṣòro tẹ dona ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀nẹ̀ dó ya gùn ẹ ẹ̀yìn ya gùn ẹ yàbí mẹ́ ẹ̀dẹ̀ni yà wà bí wọ́ọ̀gì yà ọ̀sí àná mi ẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀dẹ́ ìpẹ́dẹ́fà nyà ọ̀gìẹ́ ọ̀bẹ náà gbẹ́ yìí bẹ́ni wẹ́ ìgú ẹ̀dó ya fẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ nìyí sọpá ọ̀gìẹ́ náà èrè sọ̀sì wọ́ọ̀gì yà èrè ọ̀rẹ́ wọ́ọ̀gì yà rẹ̀ mọ̀lẹ́ ọwọ fọm kpona nọ sọpọ ọgẹ ẹdọ ẹgẹnẹ dọ ya ugeva ọrọ bẹ dẹrẹ ẹgẹnà ya kpọ mi igẹ òhun sukpo na ya gọgọ ní gbọrọ ẹgẹ gọgọ nọ ẹgẹ rùn nọ ara kpọ mi nẹ awòrán gbẹbẹ lẹrùn bẹ òsànwó dùwà nọ sọ wọn sẹdẹ náà náà nọlá ìpẹdẹ náà yìí kẹrù kpona abẹrẹ ẹyọ bọ nọwọ awùnìwùnì ẹfọ. èrè àwòrán gbẹ̀rẹ̀ náà rẹ̀ nọ́kàn ẹ̀ ùpọ̀ ọ̀bẹ̀ nàkẹ́ abẹ́ là so òfọ́ọ̀mù pọ̀ náà bẹ̀ nàná ògùgì ẹ̀ nọ bẹ́ẹ̀ nà ẹ̀dọ́ ya wọ́gìn yà dìgì èèmà mà nọ̀rọ̀ nọ́kàn ẹ̀ nàdó pọ̀ wọn wẹ́ à nìbọn wúlò nìbọn rẹ̀ wísì ní egbe so nìbọn abẹ́ bìẹ̀lẹ̀ ọdọ gbá ọ̀gì yèké yàrá mẹ́nọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀ nìtọ́rí ẹ̀ wọn. Urege odekun nugbeje ọhụn kenu ya omie no salongo dua ona gba ogewe umana osun pa be mana uga yoni ukmo mo salongo dua we mero obede na unda e mama na ya puedo rade e omo no ba ku apolopolo no no ya sun mama na o ka we o ke kina bi ege yoto púpọ̀ àríyé náyà lérùn náyà pọ̀mẹ́ nẹ̀dọ́ tiẹ̀ igbó ẹ̀ èmi gun nẹ̀dọ́ yàwó ẹ̀ èmàmà náà ọ̀rẹ́ òpókè asòtọ̀ náà bẹ́ẹ̀ni kàtàbá bẹ́ẹ̀ nẹ̀dọ́ mẹ̀mẹ́ èrè mọ̀lẹ́ màmá èrè òwú yáyí màmá dáadó dẹnu àmì kpóríye n'òtúkótó nẹ ẹ̀bùkẹ́bù nẹ ìyáyí kíyáyí nẹ ugie n'ọ̀kàmì pọ̀mẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ n'ọ̀kàmì rù. eri ọrẹ doje dọka mi gwe ọba atọpẹ
ise wẹsẹ ẹni wọn ẹbí náà yàtọ̀ ẹgẹ ẹ pásítọ̀ ẹ òbí ẹ dọ̀ òwe ẹ máa ma wú àmúpo yòótọ́ ẹ yé nọ ẹ dọ́gba ọrọ̀ ẹ zẹ́bi náà ta ẹ má dáadé wò ya fẹ́ẹ́rẹ́ wò tagbọ̀n ya fẹ́ẹ́rẹ́ ìyẹn àmọ́ ẹ.
ẹgbẹ́ ni wọ́n ta wọ́n ní yan festival ni.
èmi náà gẹ wò tagbọ̀n ya fẹ́ ìka ẹ̀ nà òkìwé bá wò pò ayé àmọ́ yòótọ́ wọ́n sì àná rẹ̀ yìí wẹ́ ohun sọ̀yì zẹ́bi náà ta ẹ má òkìwé bá ní àwọn ìyá màmá ẹ̀ ń da ẹ̀dọ́mẹ̀ òwú kaná ládìá èmi ya fẹ́ẹ́rẹ́ anari ekpɔn eno saloboa wayari ekpɔn eno saloboa be ni kawo he gbɔsɔ wa ada kɔdɛkɔdɛ alole kia gbɔsɔ ya de fie gɔta ya de fie ɔdi o wo abe wo wa wɛ uge gbe wɛ ri uge ege wɛ wɛto bu wɛ nɔ da ɔmɛ na oria ɔhɔnmi ɔfe wɔ wɛto bu wɛ ɔhɔnmi ɔfe wɔ òsàlógbò USA ọmọ nìgbé mátẹ́rà námú àjọ sítòrọ̀ ẹ̀yàrọ̀ tó fẹ́ ọ nánà kó òsàlógbò à. ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ rọ ìwà ẹ̀ nà ẹ̀ nà ugbó nà gbé wẹ́sẹ̀ ti gbọ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀ wọ́sùn máa ṣe ti gbọ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀ èmi àwọn sí ẹ̀rà àdèmínà yìí wọ́n yẹ èsùpó ẹ̀yà yẹ́gẹ́ ni wọ́n ẹ̀ ẹ̀mí yọpa òtàgbọ̀n yàrá náà máa ẹ̀ orí máa pa ọ́ láre sukuma ọmọ yìí dáadọ́ ẹ̀ wọ́ gẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni màtàbánà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni dáadé nọmọnọba yàrá náà gbọ́ ẹ̀ abẹ́ kàbẹ̀ abẹ́ ìmá èyí ọ̀bẹ náà iṣẹ́ ló gbé ó gbé màwé dìáró iṣẹ́ ló gbé ẹ̀wọ̀n ó gbé màwé dìáró iṣẹ́ ló gbé ẹ̀wọ̀n ó gbé màwé dìáró iṣẹ́ ló gbé ẹ̀wọ̀n iṣẹ́ ló gbé ẹ̀wọ̀n iṣẹ́ ló gbé ẹ̀wọ̀n iṣẹ́ ló gbé máa dí àrùpọ̀nàpọ̀nà dé màwé dìáró èyí ọ̀rọ̀ ayé ni wàyà fẹ́ ìdààmú ìmọ̀nà ìmọ̀ àmì ìhun táwọn ìmọ̀nà tànà ni àmì rẹ̀ yà mọ̀ gbé pẹ̀lú máa tẹ́ mọ̀ gbé wẹ̀ bí ayé mi pọ̀ wì bọ́sùn wì ìmí ẹ̀ ní àìmí ẹ̀ dàní ó sàlóbọ̀ àmàmà ẹ̀ ẹni kà ọ́ àmàmà ẹ̀ ó tàgbọ̀ yá àmàmà ẹ̀ wẹ̀ gẹ̀rẹ̀ náà àrùn ìpò àrùn nírù ni wọ́n máa sọ wẹ̀ náà má ka bíẹ́ yí ùdó bíẹ́ dùkìrú náà bíẹ́ yí ukpo na no ohowo no ga July ohowo no ga March ohowo no ga January ukpo na e no umi omo bie uri omo we we mi ala oda we to buwe we mi ala oda de we be oye ugbebe uri umi unladian wo wa ni eze boyo wa ka bo passi esese se ogogo no oye ukpo na edan ni ru ìwà ladian o sense ìmáfẹ́ ìmáláòdèkè èyí afẹ́ àrò owó po bọ́kú ìdá ẹ̀nùwẹ̀ mí ẹ̀nùwẹ̀ láti tí ìhùn mú làdíá dé iná máa náà dé fi ọ́fọ́ náà bí ara rò pọ́ náà wà gbà ní ó kí ọlọ́wọ́ àánú ẹ̀zọ́ náà yẹ̀rọ dá ọ ìyá nírú nùpó náà òpónà dé máa ń sọ̀pó náà òpónà dé àmà yásẹ̀ òpónà gbọ́dá ní wọn ọlọ́wọ́ àni máa mí òpónà yá fó náà máa yẹ mi òpónà dé àyìn ìsàlóbọ̀ àyìn ẹ̀níkà dèrè na mi ewu kpoyi ọtẹmẹ pásọ ìwọ nu iye ọwẹ bàbá òkèèrè.
egun na mi ewu kpo etẹ wàá mi wẹ ìpọ́n mi náà bí gu ẹ̀ náà dòde bá òpó àkíyà sùpò àgbà òrì yékè náyà ẹ̀ wẹ ìgbìnà wọ́kọ̀ lọ́lọ́rọ̀ wáyà nùwẹ̀ lágbèrè abẹ́ dàmẹ́ wẹ̀ náà sẹ̀ tí mo sọ ẹ̀ wúdòrí ìpọ́n mi nù sá uri ekpɔn me ne bu enuri onwe we no nya ma ekpɔn mo u be ekpɔn salo ba ju onwe we edan uje o so wa e ma we mie e ma no se awe de yo to na wa wu enyenu we on e no sunu e bo we no sunu we na mo ga e bo e no ke na kpɔn sa ba no ben we ta e ba no ga re bi no wa e Adam keke be Eve odo wa me ya e va no sa ba ya smagmo ya ke ro bi o me va na ga te Cain kekebe ebe ukpogiri oto be na don do na di emire to ya mome be ya mome wi awe baba we se unme ye se pona okpa bona la ogbugbo no pa na oso wa da do na ri emi no mere ni ado apon me so pon tiyan no dion no eke o ma igwa lo do ge ni se we na ne baba ka ba ni awe uwe bi ari mi ebe ni gangbe na ya be mi ma da we mi po o me so go dan we kin uda aro ke kan we me ni we pon mo salo ba yo ni gyo ni su wo ken ama mu ekpize yo wa sa lebe uda ebe no wa ka we o me mana ro wi o aro wi o ma se aro wa ni mi ya na fon uda e ma so ga me gbe edozwa ye danyo zo unda igo ni ro so po we na mo oege we te doge ba woni se ni ego ni me po na la imani lu egbera ma mi ona ye no sakwa ye ga lu ogozo ebe no ka wo ke kina ro wi o unda ego eni oyi o oma ogu eso po ma bugbo be oyi o ma mi ona ye fun we do a lo me na elede lele ke no zunu yi elede ro emeso amego ihe mohu no si semede ora o se siga no packet no si semede o danyori agbo a ne bi gbo ayo bi gbe ke no na danu de we efe so ogo zuo no ogesi ono ze ne ebi no wana ka o ke na aro wi o uda o ma no to tana o enegbe ona o no lagbera ona o ekeni ekede ori epon wo vigwe yo to o mira o ma do bo mi o e agboro e na soro mi awa so asokito ero paro baba imaye me nwa se na ade asokito ya tu ma igi se ba nwete bo okpi ana eti na aro emiki na aro alimo na aro apo na aro e bread na aro o ma mi nu yae ona ka da me we wi mo na wa gwe wo wa ni ha iwa lo lewa o mie o ma mi nu yae we no mi nu yae ni egbera won emi gbe apon me yi no e mo so wonye me no ebe soro no wa me go na we was so we na so anyo emi ati table na vi anyo yi na ti ba anyo wa gbare wa we age we mi anyo pe na me o ma mi nu ya dai onyo ze we unwe ga supo ka po mo salo bo ayunwe igu we mi 2025 we mi 2026 ebe soro no ma se ba o deke ka we aye ko ni ere ba ni ola ya yo wori ni re e ba ni ola ya yo ni chani re e ba ni ola efiba no well we na mi hu ori wo ma re o ma mi hu o ma mi ezo eni ya we akpo me o ugie ne dori oyo to nu ya akpo me ye gbo e nu ya akpo me dagbe mo e mo gbanu e nu ya akpo me ye kinudo nu ya akpo mo ye eni sikewe e ugie kin o be re so si be dio eso isun ya lerun o we pe do pa nya ugie ma wa ya lerun na eso we pe de iwe ne ma ya na eso we pe de yan ma ya na ba kana aya ekpo wo salo baba wo ese wo meso wo be ya na ni mama wo kpo no de e mu gikin o ga do ro ene ni gu ene dori e to o no ri je mese bo gi gu eni bi de ile ki o mi ya ino o lubirie e ga ina ye kere ni ino kan ya mo to ele na ye kere ni na do aga berun ne do na bi ari obiri mo bo obu efi o Holy Ghost fire ni mati na oba babi lubiri asan oso lubiri osiekwere won lubiri ogbovi ere lubiri ye do na wo ma lu ga na o ma dan o resource na Holy Ghost fire asan oso mo idu apobo me Holy Ghost fire na wo pa mayata anere ni dori e mo bo but mana resource mama ro ere o uni mama yata wa je we wa mi ile oredo ona ga egi no ge osaloba aluga mo boro
wesi anyone wesi oten
do mo wa to pe
ya iwa da e no kla ko pastor imi maru gedo osaloba ma yaga osase mi ya fe osase osa mudia no ma are mewu ma so ma vie digun yoto viona yoto oteto saloba ni ya fe yemeje ebi na we ben ugie ni ma gwaka bania we ne edigoba ne do ya na we gue ededo we no ye no sun yi ba pastor ugie we ari ewe ke mo wuga o we no yo ewe odafe ewe unye ewe no yo eyin no wa no ka emie ege yipolo no mie be wo ho be mi no aro ton aro wo te do ri oba mana otion enopa we wa fi okun o na bi ma me no we ya ho ehia ana sin po e lo su no ni wa e ke ni ya le yi abi yoku ihu ese we ya mari bere ya ma ke no le yi ya to bi ana mo ko do te ana le e mo maladia asena ma le ma ho ese abo wa la baba ye gogogi o na pe ri ye ti apagbo ya ge e ma ya ebe na rewe o gba ko to o wa ko mo ko ro to ya ona wi ana ye na we gbo aru mo ko ro to o pe ri eze ke na pagbo na pa ọlọ́pàá náà ní ebe ni ọ̀nà ebe náà ṣe é òbọ̀mára yẹn ebe náà ewé àti ẹ̀ ọ̀nà kọ̀lọ́ ọ̀nà yẹ tọ̀ba yìí hù ọ̀rí ìdí ọba nẹ ọ̀hìn agbóhùn wẹ̀ nà rẹ̀ ọ̀nà wọ́n ní akọ̀lẹ̀ ebe ni rẹ̀ ọ̀nà wọ́n ebe náà ní wọn ewé náà ọ̀ọ́zẹ́ òbó yìí àmà gbà yẹn náà yà yẹ èrè èèyàn kí màwé wọn yẹn mi na sọ̀rọ̀ no amina enyo sọ̀rọ̀ no aru nu ya yere no sunu ave ya yere se no so ma ave ya yere ufe na idu ave egwe ni gegwe ni ona wo sopa ai garu hu upo agba ari ebe egwe ni maye ikulule hia o egwe no sunu yiba ubirie egwe no ma we no obi ogeka no egwe orie ubi na ti obi noro ari ese ready ona aru omahu no ready ona aru no makeke ya fere ai na mi na we na ri epa ona ubiri na huwe bura obi oge kanu oge kai ori ona we bona hu ni salo bwa me ohu owi eni eri ege omo no ba ahuela da ona we ari obi ona de ge ona atomi ewe ana rige ana ho ge wa ewe na de na ho ewe ahia ugie no hwa e ga no ari ewe ge omo wu ga o ewe go yo ona ewe ri be segwa ona we have o ma ge be pe o ma esu popa ma esu ki ha o we ri obo ka gba bo kana wo ri we ru na we ri abu he wa go ge de ona we wo ki yo mi me ana no ona we mo tie wa din o to we he obi ye ni esi mi ba tie ona wo oyoyo omo na wo ma egbe no ka e ka na ona na ari oyoyo re ai we ri eda na bi asi wa ari egbe ege omo wu ga o ewe oyoyo ewe oda fe ewe unye o ewe oyoyo ona we ae ebi no keke ehi ana furi kore oye usue aye no hwa mi pokin ni dadoma mi pokin ni me okinu we no da o mena bia mie bia kian se hebo de no ga me mie ni zero re na yi de me ni hu mi ina fe hu na ise de na pon sa lo gba na pon ni ka no ama we gbegbe gbona ama wo na ise le benu so pa nu pon sa lo gba ye dagbon won nu pon ye ne ohenu mie nu pon ye odekun nu mie una ye mi hu nu pon ye do ma mi odekun wa mi ropa emi nu mie no sori ohun ke mo kare kote korun ki wo ni rewe bo ke ni ro wa ke ya fe emi ya fe nu odinode nu saro bo yi ya bowewo wo mi na ana be yin osanu dazi yin ni ka yin bo ya fe na ga emi ni ya we ko ya bo me o manu we mo we emi pona ame ya bo amezo yuto ma we yin ri ma omo no gba ne do ko apolopolo emi no ri aye ofsaba imanihu no fure ga re bona e ma no wa bo egba o rewo ni aha mo hiun no hu ai de no won hiun daro ni nika o fe o hiun wo ri ni e towo no pewo awe ka me ya fe ma we gotu wa ya fe ugi o mi pona ri na o wu pona 2025 imagine ni ma me ti o la 2026 be no we de gbegberam
opon se when awe
o ten ire kere ba egebe se ni
edun pewo wege ka we eroto erokun owe o ka pa ni o wege ne de owo pe opa we te ni eje dagbon ye na ya gbegbe won ito no kere pe ona ya de moi wo de ona we o ma no wa ke na ye ti wa wu so na mi no magun yen kwa kan dori e to ko ona de moi ni ona mu oriri no ya ari koro ori oye mo boy le kan so pa yegi sunwera odiri yo ni e ti wa ri koro ona bole moi ona ri unu ye ti wa la lo bo ma be na wa lu le gege na wa ri be moi ona wa la lo fia ona we bona ki ona we la re wa na le be moi we me o re ne bu sen ade mami rai o pa na wa lu le wa to nwera yi ona we condition ni ni ze boyo obe ma so na yi bi ga gbegbe e bana ona wa ran ri nwera ona we bo ba to re ona wo tele gi arewa agbon ga mama where any ma do na ze lu o ma do na e ka wo ume mi no arun da igogo ume no arun da ewe mi po ume no ugwe me gwo ma be igogo wa ri da ku gbe na nwanyo ku gbe o pa to pe ise
anyway ya iwa dai ma e ma na mu gi ore emi po na ayo to ni wa maka bokpon wa ya fe di dai ma pa ke ma ye ni ru adigu eni ru awe ya fe mana o we gwo ba we duge osaloba no gi ma ese ti gwe emi ya fe ke ni ro wa ke rigwe we ni abo karele we dion wala ho wa gwo ba dole wo na yi wa re ria wa we ki to ha ane ga gwaligo wa we ki to po be gba ni a ba ya do po na he po de ba be do he wa ga zi esi no ba vi wa yi na ya dole wo yi abo karele eri o no ono jon we so egbe ade lórí odon we we gwa we na riru e na e ya fe awe nigi ni we ro ya fe awe nirun erun ni to sa mi ma ya fe yibo na fi wo re no ma no la o tedo ya fe me ma na mu gibo ta de na yo ta oba atope ise
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many, many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. and we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, are unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. You know, the European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, you know, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, I mean, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany, but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that
African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not.
Okay.
And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna-Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
My people for us now, good evening. The program you watch now, Udota means heart of the matter. And with the reach now from Independent Television. When they come here every Monday, they take a deep dive into different issues as they emerge. And after that, we'll now begin to look at people's opinion concerning those issues every day inside this country. My name is Mark Ololo, and today, in the last few days in this country, we have seen different kind of political alignment and realignment, and it's still happening. First of all, from maybe Saturday, counting from Saturday back, all the ESCOs of the PDP, yes, from the chairman, national chairman, all, they go Otagosi, former President Olusegun Obasanjo, and after that, the man can't talk by himself, so yes, they are ready to take over 2027, and that they will to win the election from the ruling APC. Then we'll go back again. First of all, Osun State Governor, Oga Adeleke, from nowhere, you know, take part for the primaries for your own political party will be a PDP. Can't go do for Accord. Now Accord party again don't make a candidate, but we can't say another faction of this same Accord party will come do primaries too. But after some time to INEC don't come out. Say, look, this Accord party and the person who say they win, say INEC say they don't recognize them. We'll say they can go back again. That same Osun State, Oga Omishore, they don't bring one other man too for APC too as the governorship candidate of that election, and Oga President Tinubu don't say yes. So this person who say they bring also, well, that APC they gradually won't take over Osun State. Now look at River State, and they always tell people say politics get language, politics get language. And my brother, what they call Sonny Gadosa, he can always be out because anytime when I come on television or radio, I will tell you that politics has a language. If you use the language, you'll be there. If you don't use the language, not be the discussion when they talk for street or what will they discuss for street. No, not be governance, not be personal prayer, not be anything. But you get language with the people operate. So today, Governor Fubara, he speaks the language of politics today. He's closest to President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Right now, Oga Wike is neither here nor there because right now, Wike still the PDP. All the House of Assembly for Rivers, all of them go APC now. Now only Wike come the PDP. And PDP now, nowhere. Right now, you know, because the way it be now, the closest person to the president for Rivers now, come be Oga Fubara, Governor Simlai Fubara. So you can see the difference. They're not after that again. We still go ahead. Our brother, the governor of Abu Kefas, governor of Abu Kefas, governor of Taraba State too, he don't come out. He don't collect the party card yesterday to join the ruling APC. And so, just on different political alignment and realignment. And the whole thing, the game is set and it is keep evolving, issues keep emerging every day. I then would say Redo Victor, one political analyst for Inside the House, and all of us, including you with the House, all of us will look at all of these issues today inside this program. For the next 55 minutes, we'll be here discussing with this language they call local parlance. Inside this program, not forget, I will tell you what will be as a time when time comes. And that is our time. Now, what you're supposed to put hand for inside this Christmas time. Victor, good morning.
Well, good evening.
Good evening. Yes.
Good evening, Emma. No, good evening, viewers.
No verse. You know, say I present program for morning and I do for evening. So we can have no verse. Then I did with one of our own political economists and a right activists. Somebody who say don't stand for advocacy for years. Benson Warrior.
My people, now, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You see your analysis at the console.
I did look up.
First of all, where are we going?
Well, we are not going anywhere politically. That is the truth. We are not going anywhere. With what is happening right now, we are not also serious politically.
When you say we, who be the we?
The Nigerian, I don't want to, because every human being is a political animal.
Yes.
And so when we say we, even I'm not playing politics, that day I will still go and vote. It's a civic responsibility, a day of voting. So that means I play politics, even though it's not a vocal. You have a choice. But right now, let me say this. What we see, I call it political voodoo. It's a political voodoo because you have no direction. If people want to decamp, the Constitution make a provision for decamping. Say when there's a problem in the political party, they cannot resolve it. You can decamp. But right now, that is not what we are seeing. If every other political party, all the whole political party have problem, even including the leading party, it's because the president is there. That's why you are not seeing the problem. They have problem. Okay. Now, having said that, you will not ask, why will people leave the party that bring them to power and decamp to another party? Number one, well, as at today, what we call political survivor. Will I survive with what is going on?
That is fear, political survivor. That is number one. For example, like Fubara you mentioned. Fubara decamp was a smart move and it's purely on political survivor. He want to survive. And right now, yes, right now, according to APC, and many other political parties do the same, the governor is the leader of the party. So, even if Wike decamp today and announces joining APC, Fubara is still his leader. So, in order for him to survive, he has looked left, right, and center. And he has said it very clearly that
he's number one.
He said when he was in trouble, that is Fubara, his own party could not help him. His own party could not help him. So he want to go and join the president, not from the backyard. Now, who is joining the president from the backyard? You know who he's talking about. So now his political survival becomes so important that he say, I need to move. Because the tsunami that is coming, I will not wait for it to happen. That's number one. Number two, the reason of this unwanted decamping, we are talking of political relevance. If you survive, you need to also be relevant.
Yes.
Political relevance. I want to be politically relevant in this dispensation. So they are seeking for relevance. Even the main thing that will make person to decamp, which is number three, the economic prosperity of my people is not there at all. Rather, they are now doing personal economic survivor. Personal economy. So what I can get. It's not what, because if you look at it right now, all the people that have decamped and those who are also proposing to decamp, I even heard that you didn't mention Plateau State Governor.
Yes.
He's already on the pipeline. So as at the end or the beginning of January, PDP will have like only 4 governors left, because right now it's 6. Taraba is going away, will be 5. Plateau will go, that will be about 4. So in all of this, it's not still a guarantee that the president will win the election, except what they test throw in Edo, they still implement it. Because right now, you ask any of the governors, they were here in 1999 to 2007 when the current president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was governor of Lagos State. He was the last man standing for the 5 AD governors. He didn't he didn't decamp. He was the only governor that survived that tsunami. And he stood his ground and said, I'm not going anywhere. So now what do we see? The president will send people to you and say, name your price. We just want you to come. Join our party. You name your price. They give you the money. You move. That is a personal thing. They put their money in that. They have been bought. Do you hear what Natasha said? He said they have approached her to the camp. He said no. So in all of the, what is he showing? Lack of ideology and integrity. There is no political integrity at all. Lack of ideology. Because they are jumping from tree to tree like monkey who are looking for banana. This is what we see today. It is wrong. It's a betrayal of the people who trusted you and voted for you in a particular party. And what we are saying is that our president will bring in what I call the master strategy, the master plan. Don't forget, what they did in 2015 is enlarging it in 2025-26. What they do in 2020, what did they do in 2015? They sat down. He's a strategist. He sat down and called the whole people, say, there is no way opposition will ever win presidency in this country if we continue like this. Let us not deny this fact. Nobody can win this election. The only thing is that let all of us come together. Let everybody come together.
But time of measure don't pass already.
I'm coming. This is what it. That's why I say it's enlarging in 2025. Those they came together, 5 political parties came together and they formed APC, and they took the presidency. Now, what did he now do? He became president, and he's taking over all the whole state that is opposition, buying them over. It's not by development of the people or what is bringing to the people. No, he just said, what do you want? Tell me, I'll give you come. And this is what they are doing. All of them are going there in mass to harvest from whatever it is, national cake or whatever. But this is wrong for Nigeria. Because why do we stop the military? Why do we say we don't like military? Military is one part, it's a party. It's a one-party thing. You have the president, you have the governors, you have the ministers. Then you don't have the legislator because it's a one-party thing. That is what we are going to. What we say we don't want. We are carrying Nigeria into one-party state. Then why do we need to do election? Do you know how much I spend in election? Do you know how much we vote in campaigning? Why all this waste? We say we need democracy, but those who were Democrats came and carrying us to a one-party state, which is a place where one person will not become an emperor. It's what we are heading to. It is wrong. Look at the only person I have a regard for as at this today is the governor of Osun State, Adeleke. He refused to go to the party. You see what the president's wife did to him? An elected person. You were not saying, I gave you 5 minutes to speak to the... Who gave you that authority? Where did you get that power? For an elected person.
Elected governor.
Elected governor.
Of the state, the chief
of the state.
Officer.
Do not come say, I give you... Who are you? Are you elected? You are not recognized by Nigerian law or constitution. So Nigeria have degenerate into this level that if nothing happens, we just pray that there will be a savior along the line. If nothing happens, where we are heading to is going to be very bad.
Listen, Oga Turaki SN will be the national chairman of PDP as of today, and the ESCOs, they go on Saturday. They go visit former President Olusegun Obasanjo. When they come back, now he say he's confident that PDP will win the election for 2027.
Who is confident? The president?
No,
former president?
No, former, that is the PDP national chairman. Say they get confidence.
Let's be very realistic.
I best speak Pidgin, because...
okay, yes, sorry. Make I talk calm the way our people go understand. This current situation where we did for Nigeria, so whether you like them or not, APC don't do in groundwork. They go take power 2027 and nothing will happen. Not waiting anybody.
So you think?
Not waiting anybody. I want to explain. I will tell you.
With the alignment of Obasanjo, the vote to take over power.
Not today. PDP don't talk. PDP they don't mess up. They don't mess up.
So how they say mess up?
They have messed up. They don't get opportunities where they for fee really drag the power, but they not take advantage. Make I tell you the truth. We are currently with a president where amongst all the politicians within Nigeria, Tinubu are the only politician where I get respect for. And I will tell you why. He has never changed party before. The only time na major, not be say cross carpets. He has always, Tinubu they always stay consistent when it comes to politics. And you see, when all of us they talk, say, Tinubu don't influence this state, all the politicians where you see, they are supposed to be principled men on their own, stand by their own values. So if they behave like this, it shows they not get values. It's not the president's fault, not their own fault. The truth of the matter is, the people who they call our own statesmen, our elders, as far as politics is concerned, they don't fail us. They don't get anything to offer. Like my brother at the top, they are there for their political interests and economic interests, not for their people. None of them, they represent us. You cannot argue, say Tinubu not will win, because first, they don't already get 27 seats. For these states, APC, they hold 27 states. They get 27 governors. And another thing me and you need to agree, whether we deceive ourselves here or not, waiting be the cause of all this problem. Why you feel say the politicians, they leave one party to another? Because our judicial system has failed. They don't know where to run to. The only means of power where anybody gets now who hold presidency. Now they dictate waiting they happen. So if to say we're in a situation where our judicial system still dey firm, APC and PDP fit talk waiting you they talk, so it go make sense to us. We go say yes, PDP, they sure say if they fight this thing, people give them the mandate, the law they there we go uphold waiting the people give them. But me and you don't see so many times where people go vote. But when it comes to the results, not be as we take votes, not be so the results they be. So what thing will they talk? APC, everything that they do now, they just they do rehearsal, say, see us, we want to take over the country. Imagine in the past months, Enugu State Governor, he don't enter APC. Bayelsa State Governor, APC. Delta State the other time, APC. Akwa Ibom, APC. Taraba, APC. Rivers will even be like a drama. The man fight. They still look and say, see, the only way to survive, court not go save me for this one. Nothing go save me. The only way to survive, now to join. He join them. So what do you expect? Our own state here all day. If you know where I see what you cap, come executive meeting, you figure query. So what are you talking? Tinubu will win 2027. It's something where anybody not like to hear. But your votes and my votes, if we like, make all of us naked go vote, nothing will happen. It go win now. Because we don't have judicial system. We don't. Who can the common man run to? And when they talk about election, everybody they defend. What are the major political issues where we suppose they discuss, where suppose they dictate politics now? Now you suppose they dictate who go win election, who we go vote for, party where you go align with. Insecurity they there.
Massive.
It be big problem. This government never tell us, say, see how we don't take tackle security, where it be saying that one will be waiting they get to take win election. It's not there. Even the state policing where they talk, they never even see daylight. Okay. All the reform where we only the year now for this government, you not pass tax reform. And how do you tax people when they are not producing anything? You just create different types of tax. By the time they finish taxing you, you will find out what you they carry go as. You are left with nothing. Everybody seems to be poor these days. Even the people who get money, they find things difficult. Everything is just sick. Now, we are not talking about the political landscape where we say we will really look to say we want to vote people. Waiting with they look at a party, strictly party affiliation. Before, if a governor work for his state, everybody go talk, say nothing they happen, this person must come back because it's evident, say don't work for the people. The only governor where they, as far as I'm concerned in Nigeria, will be like saying people, they hold them, say yes, you don't deliver for us. Now, Abia State governor. Now, if you go there and people will tell you, say, see the man, they work. Because of work, we want vote him. Soludo for Anambra State here, technically it's with APC. Despite the fact that he's still with Abga. But he's working with Tinubu. That is why he not get problem, he come back. Anybody who don't want to work with the presidency for this country will not get back to government. And that is a fact. Both local government chairmen, even small ward party leaders, they are all cross-carpeting. And another thing where we don't see in recent times, the political land space don't be like, it's not industry where they make money. So it'd be like if you want to make money, join this party, you go there sure say during election period, something will do your hand. So the party system not be the way we used to know them. Where they go come tell you, say, sweating party want do, where they get ideology or they get philosophy. Those things, they not they exist now. Waiting they exist now, who they power, support them, they give you. But the good thing about this thing, as all of them, they go one place, so problem go do. It go get where it go reach, they go fight dirty. Because you, where you come up from PDP, where this now you be governor, and you say you want to retain your position, APC come tell you, say, no, we get candidates. Where now you don't be loyal to our party since. You just really come, you want to give them, they go fight too.
Okay, they go fight. Victor, I beg this time around, you go speak pidgin English for this question I want to ask you. So. Now, going forward, where is now ADC? Where ADC go? ADC don't also collapse. They usually just come. They have been aligning, they get different, I think if, was it last week or 2 weeks ago, they open different offices for Edo, and they do one rally for Edo, they do rally for different states. So ADC, the system does also subsume ADC?
I think in the local panels, they will say, leopard, you cannot, a person who can turn to leopard, you cannot do magic for her. Person who can capable to turn to leopard. You are not You can't do magic for him that way, shake him. I said it in this studio some time ago that ADC will fade away. When they were doing new this thing, new alignment, whatever, it will fade away. And I said, this is the reason. The reason is that what the system, the kind manner or the thing when they carry come when they want to do, the game when they want to play. I say, why you don't play and pass since? In the university of the game, they now this primary school of the game. The game of trying to mobilize people and join force. Yes. He don't play the game pass.
Bring Buhari.
And he was not selfish in it. Are you getting what I'm saying? Yeah. When he mobilized everybody finish, he said, I'm not contesting you, Buhari, you go. When you finish, I will come. Look at the ADC they were doing. They're already fighting each other. Amechi says he's going to be the presidential candidate. The other one says he's going to be the one. They have not been able to mobilize people. They're already fighting who are going to take position, who's not going to take. So it's not a solid thing. I said they're going to fade away, and they are fading away now.
Even as yesterday, newspaper called Carisi El-Rufai saying at the turn of this house to produce president. Okay. He won't go for 2031. Thank you. As of today now, he
not talk like that. Now, look at something. They were opening office. I think they did something in Edo, around TV, toward TV, what they call that place. If you go TV Road. TV Road. And I passed through that place, and I saw people, and I said, what are they doing? It's like if I call a ward party, if a serious ward party, will be more than that. I said, it was ADC that is doing something. And I didn't even care to ask what they were doing because already it's exercise. Oyibo people say exercise in futility. So they will not produce a result. You know who produce result. Who they get for inside self? Who be the person where they inside the ADC?
But they see some very...
Okay, fine. Is it Amechi? Is it Amechi?
Atiko is there.
Wait, I'm coming. Okay, let me analyze 5 of them. Amechi, everybody knows his history. You know, he caused so much trouble. He became a governor without election. I think you know his history.
Yes.
So when he became a governor, he was the one who took Jonathan to court, said Nigeria should not save. That alone, if you do it in abroad, in a civilized society, that person is ruined politically. You say a country should not save. We have so much money. Let's say we say no, you went to court. And true, there is no savings in Nigeria law by government. This law says when you bring, you share. Prodigal. It's a prodigal law. And he went to court. Jonathan go beg and say, may you carry the case come up from court because he know he go win. Is that kind of person you want to bring to be somebody? Is that, oh, fine. El-Rufai, we know. When Nigeria Bar Association say, you cannot address us with the work you are doing as a governor in Kaduna, the killing, the maiming, you are supervising. We don't want you to talk to us. Are we not aware of that? All the history, all the records are there now. Is that what we were talking about? Say, the political people will follow. Who again? Atiku. The master, the campaign. He decamp from year to year. He's not stable. He just want power by all means. Atiku will never be president in this country. He's sealed.
That's how you feel.
You know, that's what he did. So that waiting.
What of Aregbesola?
Aregbesola was made by Tinubu. Even being a minister was also nominated by Tinubu.
His time has passed.
Where he get your political machine? Which political machine does he have? He have nothing. So
Bukola Saraki.
I have not heard that he's in PDP.
Okay, no, is it Saraki? No,
Saraki is
no, sorry, not that Benue man, who's his name?
Senate President.
Former Senate President.
David Mark.
David Mark, sorry.
Who was the longest serving Senate President of Nigeria. Not David Mark. One-time governor of Niger State and other state. If waiting you get with EFCC, they drag him, you're not supposed to come and talk. Waiting you get with EFCC, if they drag him, you're not supposed to come and talk. So these are part of people who messed up Nigeria. So I have looked at it. The only figure, the only asset they would have had if they were working well, it was Peter Obi. We already telling him, look, it says Atiku don't come. You know they are going to vote for money. What makes Peter Obi left PDP and join Labour? It's because of that. He They say, no, this person is going to bring dollar for us. That is the truth. And that's why I say, I cannot be able to do this. Let me move to where I can fully contest. And he left.
So now, thank God you mentioned Peter Obi name. So what can be the position of Peter Obi right now?
Peter Obi said,
is neither here nor there.
Yeah, he said,
and what would be position and Labour Party?
Okay, fine. As we speak, he's still in Labour Party. He has not left Labour Party. He was thinking of trying to see how everybody can work together to unseat this present government.
But let's not going to talk again.
Peter Obi will not be popular like before. Even if he contests, he's not going to be popular.
So you see the kind of thing that is there. You know what? Let me tell you something. Our president, don't give it to him. He's a political strategist.
Oh boy.
There is no party in Nigeria today that will not have problems that want to move forward.
He's a grassroots person.
He will send it there. It's like a projection. He will send it there. There will be a problem. Because he knows you don't allow a man who knows how to use cutlass dangerously to stay behind you. You don't allow it. Common wisdom will tell you that. It's not Jonathan who is very nationalistic and have idea of let there be playing open playing field. No, in politics or his own politics, there's no open playing field, and he's coming from a background. Let me tell you, President Tinubu during governorship primary, he didn't win. No, he didn't win the primary. So he insists that he wants to be governor. Then their leader, Adesanya, now say consensus. It's a consensus view. You know what consensus can do. So he came through consensus. And when he has understood the game well and know how to play it, and he's playing that, what people are supposed to do, if they are serious, is that throw away your interest. I throw away my interest. Let's look for the interest of the people. Then there will be result. But as of today, I didn't see any of these politicians.
But it's not popular in the north.
Who is that?
The president.
So
how that aspect will impact?
Okay, fine. The popularity of the president in the north. See what is going to happen. When it comes to that point, they will speak a language. Thank you say politics have a language. They will speak the language. When they speak that language, everybody will fall into line. Leave that, because in the north, they are looking. The north is not like the south. It's not a man that south is learning the way of the north. The north, they take one line like this. When they say Oshobe, it's Oshobe not be one man. Everybody just say here, following like that. In the south, I still have time to say, I want to vote for you, I don't want to vote for you. You need to talk to me. But in the north, they are waiting for their rank candidate. Waiting rank candidate talk. Which person say we will vote for? Now this one we want to follow. And the guy where you go to discuss it. They are going to discuss in religious houses. And they will make a pronouncement, say, vote like this. It's our person. Even though it's not helping us, it's our religious man. Vote for him. He know what he's doing. I know how he's playing his card very well. And they know that he's not popular, they will vote for him. Even if they don't vote for him, he will get vote.
If you just join us, the program Udota means heart of the matter. I hope you enjoy our gist. I hope you enjoy our story. I hope you enjoy our tete. I hope you enjoy what we will talk now. We'll give you time opportunity to also make your own contribution for inside this program. We do this all the time. We will look at different views and opinion and waiting they have for around us, inside and outside the country, and even within the country. Like I tell you the other time, ITV gets raffle drums they call as a time. What will be as a time? Just dial star 347 star 732 hash. Star 347 star 732 hash. Just dial on for your phone. It will direct you on how you will take place as a time. How much it be? 500 naira. Minute, you don't. Like today now, some people win for they do draws for money around town. Like about 3 people before, 9 win. Reach this evening. And so that 50,000, thank God say, my brother don't agree say, Tinubu do something. We'll be say, rice can't drop. So that one, you go let you buy rice. I believe so. And so it be. So the program, now do it down there. I hope so that we'll soon very much, we'll open our line, make you also make your own contribution concerning waiting they happen. Before we come back again, may I ask you this question? Is it the end of PDP? Now the end of PDP be this?
PDP already ended a long time ago now. But
the way the national chairman they talked today yesterday.
PDP not get so. It not even get spirit again. PDP not be threat to any election. It's not a threat. PDP is gone. Who are the people in PDP? Mention one strong name.
And they still get 4 governors.
Which governors?
Bala Mohammed.
Those governors not get names.
Makinde.
No, those governors not get names. PDP doesn't. You see, PDP at the moment is gone. More not they call PDP if we discuss election. PDP is not a threat anywhere. PDP is not a threat. What's my brother they talk here? If supposing the same way Tinubu they gather people together, if supposing they get some agreement, PDP merge with some other parties, come up with a new name, and they get strong people, all of them agree, bring a reasonable candidate come out. Just like the Tinubu say, Buhari, you fair go. And the reason what they said to us then, say, Buhari, they discipline. Say, Buhari no will take nonsense. And fight corruption.
And 2, he can also calculate, say, only they get about, when they do election, I think for CPC, only they get about 10.30 million votes.
Buhari had something that was said.
So about 10.30 million votes, right?
What did they tell us? Say, go fight corruption.
Yes.
Then they started selling change. Say, we want change. And Jonathan, which me, I'm very disappointed in him, Jonathan not hold that presidency firm as a man supposed to hold on. That way my brother is saying nationalists, not be nationalists we define for this country. We define people where go hold something firm. Jonathan not hold that place firm. Now be the one who did today. You know all I'm firm. Tinubu now we don't come. See you get as you go look Tinubu, you go like him. Because now the kind person where fits Nigeria 9 days so and I be Tinubu.
You mean that?
Yes. Tinubu now waiting fit Nigerians. Look, Nigerian, the average Nigerian, they're very complacent. They're not being serious. They're not this serious with their destiny, with the future of this country. They are not serious now. We easily give up and we easily forget things.
Yeah.
No matter what you do for Nigerian today, one small thing where you go just do, they'll forget everything. They forget everything. Shebi, you dey hear recently now say Yaya Bello they plan to come out for Senate. The same person had they dragged the other time with EFCC.
They were Yaya Bello was the one that went to conduct Osun primary for APC. Over 100 and something billion.
So if somebody like for this our political system, if somebody like Yaya Bello want come contest now for Senate, you go ask yourself which people did that Senate we want make law we go help us as a country. We are finished now. So the only thing we get now, the hope we get, now be Tinubu. Because Tinubu they consistent. We know him. We know what we expect from him. He not go feel surprise us. So that is the situation we find ourselves. If anybody they tell you say PDP, if PDP like when Obasanjo they strong, when he still they very relevant, when he they very, very agile, he not even do anything. They just they go meet him for just ceremonial sake. It will not determine anything. If they go meet Babangida too, it not will determine anything.
Yeah, for we say they all go
anybody where they meet, as long as Tinubu na dey there. Tinubu understand Nigerians. He understands them better than any other person. And he's a grassroots person. Tinubu understand Nigeria to the boy where they streets, the bus driver, he understand them. Obi no understand that one. What's it be named? Atiku not know the boy where they park. Tinubu know everybody. And such a person, if you know what you need at a particular time, he do one for you. And make we tell ourselves some truth.
See what you do to
yes, may we tell ourselves some truth. Because sometimes now we get situation, we get reality. May we leave situations, may we look reality. The reality when me I see presently, you see this our Benin Agbo Road, Benin Asaba Road, they walk on now. Then waiting I see. Whether you say the walk they slow, they fast, now you know. But I still say that they walk. If you look Benin Wari, then they walk. So if Tinubu they do something, come near where me I stay, I will tell you, say, may they leave the man, may continue, may do it, they do.
Where Peter Obi come there now, with all of this calculation? Peter Obi don't go with that?
Not yet.
He don't go.
But whichever, it come like say, popularity could diminish, I mean, because
yes, it will be like that.
Until
but he's doing his own underground work. You see, in politics, sometimes 24 hours is a long time in politics. 24 hours. You can say 2 days, 3 days. You see a lot of changes. Things will happen. So for Peter Obi, it's like, let me go background, let me go underground and be doing certain things. If you watch him, he has been 1 or 2 places or some places commissioning projects, donating money into schools. That has always been his cause. I cannot fault him to that because when he was not in government, was not seeking office, he went as far as Haiti, helping people when they were earthquake and all that. That time was not known, but that has been his nature. So for me, it's not the right of yet. Until
there's an issue around Peter. I'll be sorry that I have to say this. If you look Tinubu get people where he don't plant for various institutions over time. Local government, ministers, senators, House of Rep. Peter Obi, as a governor for his state, living that state, Peter Obi not get political sons. If you go the east right now, Peter Obi not get... See, Peter Obi was just somebody where the masses get conscience. Say, we want this man, he get it. And we, the masses, like Peter Obi. But when you look at political structure,
you don't get.
Peter Obi not get anybody. And you see why it go hard for him, because I don't see him coming back. That is the truth. Why it go hard for him, be say, when Nigerians don't come out, make sacrifice for you, and they know say they vote you en masse, and they expect say you go fight that thing, apart from say legal fight, you go fight them to a standstill, and you just treat the thing the way it happened. They're not make that mistake the second time.
If you just watch us again, the program of Udwota means heart of the matter. Now here we talk, and now here be the parliament, and here we do everything we say we do, we yarn, we talk, we point, we analyze, we totalize, everything we do, we put it all together to do. Our phone number now 052-290-573. 052-290-573. What will be the future? Where is the place of the common man in all of this alignment now? Somebody come tell us, say politicians, not themselves, number one, their family, their friends, their cronies, people around them first before he reach you. Like we did fight of that time. What they ask and say, as a minister of FCT, yeah, we say they give contract to your friends. He say, well, if they give contract to your friends, because indeed, when you did there, give the contract to your enemies. So call us, let us know what will be your own contribution for inside this matter. Victor, now, one big question, the political alignment for Rivers State don't change automatically. Now, it comes like say, we cannot continue anywhere because some people now they talk about when we say, you know, expect say, Oga Fubara go enter APC. Now Fubara don't enter APC. And Fubara say, never number one. You know so say, Wike and Fubara go clash very soon because right now, he don't get access to president where Wike gets. So at the end of the day, for when we hear that and say, oh, make you no put a second tenure for agreement, when we say the sign, before you come and say, okay, no go do for second tenure. But now when we say, he don't go join APC now. He don't go contest, he won't be governor. If he work for president for 2027, he don't contest, he won't second tenure.
Yes, Oga Governor Fubara, he can't learn very fast.
Don't speak the political language.
Okay, no, I'll come to that. He can't learn things very fast.
Yes.
See, waiting I think before, not be so easy. Just when I went to do masters, I can't enter school. I do. So when I enter school, they give me assignment. I wrote the assignment and I brought it. They say, this assignment, you expect to bring like 18 to 20 something pages. I say, I was reasoning like, graduate level. But this one, this is master, it's not graduate level. You get with me, I talk now. So that's what happened to Fubara. He go learn.
Don't go learn.
He go learn something. Say, look, politics not be like this. I need to advance. I need to really wake up and climb up. So climbing up now, he met with the president in a few occasions. And I realized there is a power that I can draw from there and change. They can become a change factor. That's what he did. And it's a smart, very smart move. He's a person who learn and who listen. Those who advise him, they were very good. And that movement now guarantee him. And look on check his statement. The statements are very clear. He said, I will not support the president from the backyard. He said, who want to support? I want to be in the same house with the president, supporting him, not from the backyard. So he's referencing somebody. Now he has come to the bedroom of APC. He's a governor. When they call governor, APC governor, he will go there. He want to see the president now. President he will have presidents here. Even Wike, we are thinking that is the almighty Wike we are thinking about the federal capital minister. He's not have access to the president the way Fubara have access to the president now. And what has happened now, the House of Assembly member also happens to become.
Yes.
So what has happened is that somebody who thought, hey, I am Alpha and Omega, suddenly realized that everybody have, if there is no people, there will be no king. A king without a people is not a king. To be a king, you must have people. That is what has happened now. So a king is in rivers without a subject. But the governor now has acquired the whole place.
Everybody.
Now, if he come to APC, he's also coming late, and the governor is the leader. You have to follow the governor.
Does that really determine who becomes leader?
Yeah, it determines who becomes leader.
Or now who the crowd.
No, the law.
That is how they operate.
The law don't talk and say, governor
is the leader of the party.
Is the leader of the party.
Yeah.
Look at Joe State that time. When ex-governor Awaseki decamped to PDP, automatically he say he reads the constitution of the party till daybreak, and now he's number one. Now he make people have say, I am number one.
Of course.
And as number one, now interest first. And what we call the scene we say, politics for now. It's not about development. It's not about the people. It's not about the poor and the needy. It's about the politicians, about themselves, their family, their crony. It's about him and his interest and his ambition.
Their survival, their relevance, and their economic interest. Those three things is what they put together to play politics in Nigeria today. And it is very bad. It's supposed to be development. What have you been able to do? I remember in 2015 when Jonathan was campaigning, he said by 2018, Nigeria would peg the Nigeria flag in the moon. That was an advancement. Say, go to this, what they call it, Olusegun Obasanjo Space Center. Where there is any activity there, no, it's dead. Do we still have satellite in the orbit? No. Those ones are gone.
Because it was not fame.
Issue of not fame. You see, let me say these things for, if you understand there is a place in the Bible, there is a guy in the Bible who you can use to represent Jonathan. I want to remember his name. The brothers and sisters gathered together and drove him away. I want to pick his name now. He said, you are a child of a prostitute. You are not our own. Go away. We don't want you in our family. Jonathan is from a minority. Minority of the minority. It's not from Yoruba, it's not from Igbo, it's not from Hausa. Though the South were supporting him. And that is why we're doing most of the things we're doing in the North, pleasing them for them to support him.
That was a mistake on his part.
It was not a mistake, it was the political strategy that failed.
My brother, even the people where don't rule us, technically they are minorities. The Fulanis are minorities.
Oh, see, the Fulani.
I'm telling you the truth.
Let me show you
your
something.
resources is what speaks for you.
Wait, let me tell you something
your
about
resources.
Fulani.
Niger Delta has the resources. You don't behave like a minority with that kind of resources.
Let me show you something about Fulani.
The man was not firm. Let's call a spade a spade.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something about the Fulani.
I'm not a minority person. I used to think so last year. As an Edo man, now we be the heart of this country. We are not minority. That adjective now to make us feel, say we not get voice or we not get say. We are not minorities. We get voice.
When we talk about minority in politics in terms like this, do we have what is our own objective? We are pushing together as a people.
If Jonathan was Wike, the story would have been different.
Yes, I agree with you. Because we have two different personalities.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
Look at something.
Resources.
Look at something. If Fulani, the whole northern Nigeria, or to Kwara, every traditional ruler is a Fulani, except Borno State, which is Kanuri. Shehu of Borno is a Kanuri man. Every other traditional ruler, how did they do it? It's strategy.
There's no South state and Western state without.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Are you aware? Let's call a spade a spade. Edo gets Ijo, Delta gets Ijo, Bayelsa gets Ijo, Rivers get Ijo, Cross River get Ijo, Ondo State get Ijo, Lagos get Ijo.
Yeah, I agree.
So you can't tell me that this man that is very versatile in the coastal parts of Nigeria, where they get the major resources. He can't bring himself. He wasn't firm. Don't use minority to describe this matter. He wasn't firm. That problem, we still deal with him today. This problem, so, where Jonathan caused for us, we still deal with him today.
Jonathan wants a decent society.
No.
He's a decent man.
Yes,
when you are saying, talking about fame, he's too decent for politics we play in Nigeria. He's too decent. He said he don't want blood to be shed.
You mentioned Bible just now. Even for Bible, there's no decency in terms of people where they rule. Look at David. He was a man of war. He was a man of, and he was still the man after God's own heart. Just take stock of all the men in the Bible. They were firm. They were firm. Whether you talk of the various, Moses was firm. You understand? Abraham, anybody where you want mention for Bible where God used, they were firm. Even Jesus Christ, he get disciples where they firm. When they want to carry on, Peter no agree. He come out with swords, cut person. You understand? He wasn't firm. This country, let me tell you something. You cannot rule Nigeria without you being, say you know they firm. You cannot. Tinubu is a very firm person. That is why nobody feel push him over.
He's talking that.
He's very firm.
For this matter.
He's a very firm person.
That's why no matter how you protest, he will change it. So he said protest 100 times.
He will not change anything.
He will change it.
Look, this country. Anytime you see a president where if he deliver any form of development, the person must be strong. He must get a very strong character. Obasanjo was another good example. You understand? You see, with a software, Jonathan shows possibilities of how this country will grow. But he not deliver because he wasn't firm. He lose power. He has no business losing that power. When you get Nigeria in your hand as the #1 man.
I understand what you are saying. What you are looking for, he is not ready to do that.
You suppose that is a mistake we are making. See, let me tell you something. This country presently, are you aware that the security situation of this country is so bad that we already have victims in our states?
Of course.
It's more like you telling me, say, with everything where they happen, make we just stay quiet. May we not stand strong. Oppose anything where we know say will affect our future. What is the essence of a man if you cannot stand firm and fight for your future? Think about it. What are you doing? You understand what I'm trying to say? What are you doing? Now, I'll tell you something else where they bother me. Christians and other people for this country, they need to go do checkup for themselves. How can you allow a Muslim ticket for a country like Nigeria that is so religiously diverse? Why will you allow? Do you think in the north it go easy to allow a Christian ticket for north? Ask yourself the truth. You know, sometimes with the pet words, but look at us today. Where is our stake in this country? You, where you come from this Edo state, how many of your people, they represent us at the federal level? Where we dey? How many of our youths, they don't give employment for all these federal institutions or parastatals? How many? But go look the west, go look the north. There are people full everywhere. We are suffering and we are still saying we need to be national. Waiting be the national. We don't talk about survival here. We need to survive. We need to be firm. We don't need anybody again to push us. We don't be pushed over. We don't dare this country for a lifetime. We must fight to make sure say our generation not be wasted. So he wasn't firm. I wouldn't agree any day, anytime.
We must fight to make sure say our generation not. The program of daughter means heart of the matter. What will be the heart of the matter? The heart of the matter be the cocoa. What will be the heart of the matter? What will be the cocoa? What will be the in thing? What will be that main thing? What will be that issue? What will be that bottom line? They call them for big grammar. And we do it from independent television. Like I talk, as a time, one thing, one raffle draw will come out from the tables of independent television and radio. How you tip lamp? Just that start. Star 347 star 732 hash. Star 347 star 732 hash. Just dial that number into your phone. It will lead you and lead you and lead you until they say you don't play. It will give you time when you will take play. After that, wait for the draw. A lot of people they win them. And every 2 days we do this draw. We deal with now for the program, and we shall enjoy ourselves. And I want to go further on this. Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, they are Democrats, right? And what do we see in the lives of those people? irrespective of whoever the candidate be, they always come out. They support the people. They don't come out from office. There are times for other country, when we use the US as an example, when we say Democrats and Republicans will get disagreement. But the Democrats, you remember that there was a time that some Democrats, some Republicans campaigned for a particular candidate or so. After that, they still go back to their main political party. But here in Nigeria, we don't get party ideology, we don't get anything. Now, where is the place of the common man and development?
As far as Nigeria politics is concerned, we are not there at all. In a developed country like the US, you mentioned, we have the Democrat and we have the Republican. You are Democrat, you are Democrat. You are Republican, you are Republican. Even your children will say we are Republican. Because of the ideology that they sell, they believe in. But here we do not have any ideology. The ideology we have here is ideology of money. How much are you giving to us? Give you a Hilux. They are sharing Hilux in Edo State to the camp. They are sharing money to the camp. That is the ideology we have here. This will not lead us anywhere. Because it's politics of sharing. Dangerous and terrible sharing. It's not even a sharing for development. You're sharing and chop. You share and chop, kill and eat. So if we must develop, we must, man, go and sit down. During MPN and UPN, and UPN will tell you, when we come to power, it's free education, free books. Ali was here, he gave us free book. That was the ideology of the party. That's why people were supporting it. We don't want to pay money for school. School were being built here and there. But go and check. Anybody that can't do whatever he or she likes. But for us, that is against the people. The people should wake up and know this. All these politicians, no one body is representing the people. They are representing themselves.
Ipoya, as we speak, tell the people the truth. Will they drift to one-party state?
We're already in one-party state. But you see, make I tell you something when nobody will tell you. Now we, the people, including you, myself here, now we be the problem. The true politics, not be election, me and you, they go. Now for party primaries. And the average man for here, where they educated, where they work for bank, or he be doctor, or he be engineer, you know they join party. In fees say that one are for touts, now for Agberu, people where you know get head. And if you not join party, participate for primaries, how now go to get credible candidates?
Going forward, which means that everybody...
If you say you want to make this country change, you be lecturer, you be doctor, you be banker, you be civil servant, go and join a party, carry card, participate for primaries. If 20 doctors, they want party now, they participate, and bankers, it go hard for you not to vote somebody where they enlighten. It go hard. You must vote somebody where they at your level. But when me and you sit down for house, we allow the bus drivers, we allow the people who they talk, say they be downtones, may they go there, go participate. How you feel say you will get the results where you define? They be your slaves. So anything where we they get now for this our political system, we they contribute to the thing where it be like that. If you not participate, nothing will change. People there in this country, they go tell you say this election, this government, now the best because he favor them. And sometimes you go see all these market women, some of these bus drivers, some of these people where they cut out. Now their children, they get jobs for ministries because now they really they go participate for party election, everything. So if they need people now, they go say bring names. For them, they enjoy democracy, everything. But me and you, we they wait. When they don't go pick one candidate where no good, all the candidates, they will pick them, the ones who are no good. We go come they complain for election, they say. Meanwhile, if all of us participate for primaries and we bring good candidates, anybody where you vote, it go deliver.
All right, anybody where you go deliver. What will be your last submission?
Nigeria should wake up and be involved in political system. That's the only way to go forward.
Nigeria has make we wake up, make we dey involved for political system. The program of daughter, and we reach now from Independent Television. And so we're going to wrap the program today. Not forget, as a time, it's hot now. We'll do one draw today, and by Wednesday we'll do another draw. So play today, play tomorrow, so that by Wednesday you will know who will be the winner. Star 347, star 732 hash. Victor Agadu, I greet you. My brother Benson Oikwaria Oakina, I greet you too for the time when we say una take the spend, because they analyze issue for here, because of the destiny and the future of our children, and of course, for the sacrifices for Nigeria. Thank you again for the sacrifices for Nigeria and for the next generation. Well, maybe we'll talk to our children, maybe they involve for political issues, maybe not the crown commerce.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also